Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, Pete, let's do this. Let's see if we can get Blender working. So I need you to let me pick a wall. Oh, that's a good wall. So film. So what I want to do is move my body around a bit. I'm gonna upload it to Deep Motion, and Deep Motion creates a Robaxaset-like character. Yes. Want to see how with the feet. All right. So I'm gonna dance. Do some stupid dances. All right. Ready?
Okay, we're gonna have to start again because you put your arms right out and they don't fit in the screen.
No worries.
Put your arms out. Put your arms out. I want to see your arms fit.
Okay. You ready?
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Okay. So we'll do the arms like this. All right. Arms up, legs kicking, and then we can dance. Okay, good. Got it? All right. Yeah, that's perfect. So if you want to just send me that video, we'll try it. Hey, Casey.
Are you doing body motion capture?
Yeah. So I saw the tutorial for Deep Motion in Blender to turn me into Sailor Moon.
Wait, to turn you into who?
Sailor Moon.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
So I was like,
You're gonna make
yeah.
Dan a tentacle monster?
Well, so I filmed myself, right? Hold on, where is it? Do I have the picture?
I know what you're talking about. I saw it. I know what you're talking about. I didn't realize that's what you were doing.
Mm.
But I did see that. Oh my god. You fucking kill me.
For Ali's sending me the thing. Let me look this up. Uh, fuck. What was the Deep Motion?
You know, you say deep
Sign up.
motion to a bunch of Sailor Moon fans, and that's not what they're thinking about.
I mean, it could also be like Punjabi. Deep Motion.
Oh, yes, you like the deep motion. Very good.
So, animate 3D. So if I click on that,
Oh, yes, E. Rich, you like to be the Sailor Moon.
I can hear her dropping down to listener.
Oh, here comes Ruckus. He'll make very excellent, most good Sailor Moon.
Oh yeah, Ruckus would be
I
great.
can hear her dropping down to listener. That was funny.
I'm going to give you guys a warning.
Okay.
I've started drinking.
Yeah.
Drink in hand.
Wicked.
Drink in hand.
Wicked. What are you drinking?
Vodka and cranberry juice with a little bit of lemon.
What, did something happen today?
Oh, it's just the last day. You know, it's the last day.
Today is the last day?
Well, I'm imagining tomorrow I'll get the call. So, yeah.
They won't. They'll do it on a Friday, won't they?
Mm-mm. No, they were
Have they
adamant
no
about tomorrow
decency?
being. No, they have none. That's why they're there.
So that's what, 19 seconds. So if I double the speed, how's the drink taste?
I mean, I'm a pretty good mixer. You don't really taste the vodka very much.
Mm-hmm.
Should
Oh, what kind of drink is it?
cranberry vodka with a little bit of lemon
What do you
juice.
want, a period?
Ha 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 ha.
You remember that from Donnie Brasco? I could have put a little seltzered water in there. Got a little bubbly. All right. I just want to let you know I promise not to invite any of the bothersome people. I feel
If
bad
you
for
do,
folks.
I'll know. I'll know that you're getting bored if you do. I'll put it that way.
No.
I'll try to step up my game. If you start letting the trolls in, I'll be like, oh fuck, I gotta come up
No,
with some
yeah,
good stories. I
no,
gotta engage. All right.
no. Deep motion mic. All right. Analyzing.
Instead of Magic Mike, it's Meta Mike.
Yeah. Trim and crop. Um, animation FBX physics filter.
Hey, Ruckus,
What's up?
drink in hand.
Oh, it's a school night. I can't drink.
You pussy.
No, we have to have a drink. It's Casey's last day. So okay, so how are you gonna let's say it does happen with HR,
Mm.
right? You get the Zoom meeting and they're like, hello Casey, I'm about to read you a script, and the
Mhm,
script was written by HR, so
mhm.
you don't fire us and sue us
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I'm
Mhm,
expecting.
mhm. My goal is to leave a lot of doubt in their minds as to whether or not I'll actually sue them. I won't, but I want them to be
Mhm.
afraid.
Okay.
I've asked enough questions. I've put them through enough paces for them to be like, fuck. So
Wait, no,
I'll
they
let
know
them
you're not
squirm.
gonna sue them. No one
No, they
ever
don't.
sues them.
You remember a while back, Bank of America had to pay a couple $1 billion in overtime pay to loan
Yeah, they did the
officers?
same thing with the U.S. Bank, I think. Yeah, U.S. Bank.
Yeah. I haven't properly filled out a time card in 7 years.
Casey, you should sue them because other people are losing their like money that they worked for.
I should sue them because other people are losing the money they worked for.
Yeah, not because they did you wrong, but because they've done everybody else wrong.
Right. Because they strong armed us into saying that we were only working 8 hours a day.
Right. And that's going to
And the
continue
gig
if you don't stand
was,
up against that shit.
yeah, fuck
But you
yeah,
just said you're not going to
let's
sue
do
them.
it.
So what are you doing?
Meh. I want them to fear it. I want it to be palpable.
So you're
When
leaving
I
the
say that I want
person
them to
on the
fear
side
it,
of the road that like can't stand up for themselves. So disappointed,
oh,
Casey.
you just haven't seen it.
Think
You
about the
just
people at the intersection, Casey.
do it for the people. Spend all your time and money lodging a civil suit that's 8
No,
years
that
long until you finally get.
whistleblower lawsuit, that would not be out of pocket for you.
Really?
Really?
Okay, let's do it. You rich? You gonna represent
Hell
me?
no.
I will blow the fucking lid off this place.
I can't represent you because I don't know anything about that stuff. But well,
Oh,
it's not
that's
entirely
too bad.
true. But yeah, I can refer you to somebody.
Sure, let's
They'll let you
talk.
know if you have an actual claim. And you can go from there.
Sure. Yeah. Let's do it. It's one of my pet peeves about this place.
In fact, you
Has
actually
been the
get some of the
timekeeping.
recovery if you are the whistleblower in some instances, depending on the statute that they're like violating. Like, for instance, if you do a False Claims Act, which is submitting a claim to the government for payment under like fraud, like fraudulently or like if you upcode kind of like billing stuff, for each claim, the they like the penalty is like $6,000 per false claim submitted, and that multiplies fast when you're submitting claims all the time. And so like the whistleblowers in those cases, the people who came forward were entitled to between 15 and 25% of the recovery of those penalties. And so like we had
Oh
1,400
yeah.
false claims. Like I don't know, that actually I'm making that number up. Let's say we had 1,400 provably false claims times 6,000, and then yeah.
All right, so what I'm going to tell him is I'm glad that you called me today to triple my salary. It's very kind of you to triple my salary knowing that I'm an at-home consultative employee here to not be bothered. In exchange for this, I won't bring the civil suit against you, and I appreciate your willingness to see the light
No,
here.
that's blackmail.
What?
Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah,
What?
that's rockmail. Yeah.
What? Come on.
I'm saying leave, Casey, but sue them too.
Well, what if you had like a? This is so funny.
Hold on, Mike,
Imagine a movie.
real quick. Recorded space. Nothing I say is to be considered legal advice. I'm a lawyer. I'm not your lawyer. I'm speaking tongue in cheek a little bit. I really do, though, think, Casey, you should definitely visit with an attorney who's who practices in the whistleblower area, and I can give you some names. But nothing I said before should be construed as the way that things work. Okay, thanks, guys.
Your Honor, E-Rich told me in a Twitter space that I got a good chance at this, so I'm going to want that whole thing for myself. You don't understand the wrong they done did to me. I didn't explain until she knew. I'm sorry. I can't help myself, E-Rich. It's just...
That was great.
Thanks.
You're going to be with that.
Lean into it. That's all the way in. Yeah, no. E-Rich, I would love to take a referral from you on that one. That'd be wonderful. I would appreciate that. What's up, Ruckus?
There, you got.
Hi, I just wanted to say hello to E-Rich. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
I'm really glad to hear your voice because a lot of dudes in here.
Sorry to hear that.
It was a productive
Did you have
day,
family
though.
night? Did you have family night yesterday?
Yes, it was my sister's birthday, and so we had family night. But because of because I broke my website, I was late.
Oh.
I fixed it. It's okay. I fixed it.
Okay. She has family day like
every Sunday.
We used to go. Yeah, remember how we used to go to your mom's every Sunday?
Yeah,
but
we had to check on them.
Yeah. So it's
awesome. I hope you had a wonderful time with family, even though you had to take off a little bit for your website.
That's so sweet.
I just want to say hello.
So, how was y'all's day?
Amazing.
For a Monday, it was only one Monday in a week, so we got it out of the way.
I don't know if I could. Y'all both work from home, right?
Yes.
I don't know if I could do that.
You mean with each other, or
like you're always there together?
I know. It's been 3 years.
We're not divorced.
I mean,
so.
we made it. It works for you, but like, I live alone.
No.
And the thought of like being around the same person for potentially 24 hours in a single day makes me want to vomit.
It's a lot.
Well, we kind of stay out of each other's way a little bit. Like you work upstairs, I work downstairs.
Yes, you stay in the dungeon.
And then,
you don't have good boundaries then. Like, there's not one of you.
Yeah.
Like, hey, what you doing? Hey.
That's
We're not supposed to.
Yeah, that's our daughter. When the kids come. So this summer's a little rough, but when they're at school, it's better because they're bored.
Yeah.
Put them to work. Have them file things.
We have them clean baseboards. Remember that? You ever did that? Cleaning baseboards. So.
Yeah, they know if they interrupt us, they get a chore. So they usually say to themselves.
That's smart.
Yeah, but it's.
And how old are they?
They'll actually have birthdays.
Yeah, they will be 12 and 14 in the next 2 months.
14! You have a teenager?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he just got. E-Rich. He just passed the bar.
Oh yeah,
He,
they had a simulated bar class.
Congratulations.
and he 5 out of 25 kids.
I think so.
It was 6 of them that passed the
Wow.
bar.
That's
So
impressive.
yeah, I mean, the bar, the classroom
Yeah.
type bar.
Yeah. It's because his dad is really smart.
I feel like it might
Really?
be more than that.
Yeah. Yeah. So maybe we'll have a council in the
Tell him
family.
not to do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hey, we have
Don't.
his first case, actually.
Yeah, what?
We have his first case. It's tomorrow.
Casey, you leave it. Okay.
Time to
Casey,
start him off on a whistleblower case.
are you getting laid off?
Yes, I am being terminated.
And you're going to record
as of
everything,
tomorrow.
right?
And
Sounds good.
But
They
just
gave you the
record
heads
it so
up.
that you can take notes, not to use it against them later, but so that you can make sure to have good notes to keep a contemporaneous record.
Yeah.
I don't know what the rules are on like first, like if what the recording rules are there. So
Is it because of the interest rates?
wait, what?
Or is it because does the interest rate impact your position?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 And do they usually pick you guys back up when the rates drop again? Or if the cycle. Yeah.
Yep. Loan officers are the gypsies
on.
of the finance industry.
Franklin, it's good to see you. I'm so sorry, Casey.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh damn it, we lost him. He's an attorney, a very, very bright attorney. The practice is copyright, and like he does a lot of content. Like I don't know how he does it, but he's always writing articles and posting them on Twitter. I just stay on Twitter Spaces all day. We are not the same.
Oh, what's his name?
Franklin. He was in the listener section.
I'll give him a follow. I don't know his last name or his Twitter handle name.
I can tell it to you. I'm about to go in the group, but never mind. But I'm gonna make fun of him in the DM.
Not Franklin Graham, is
it? I don't know his last name. I gotta scroll.
I'm sorry to hear that, Casey.
No, it's okay. He has a drink.
That's okay, Ruckus.
I am. I'm sorry to hear that.
I know. No, I appreciate it. You're kind. I just like teasing about it. You know what I mean? Like, all right, well, fuck them. Let's have a drink. Let's have a laugh. Hang out with some buddies and make the next plans. What else are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Listen to the pity in your voice.
No, I mean I know how it feels.
It's
I've
okay,
been there,
buddy.
No, it's not okay. It's like I mean I know I've been there, and it's like it sucks, and you just got to keep it moving. It's
I send you the DM. I also am interested to talk to Dan Staub, and I want Steven to come up to you. Can carry on with your lovely conversation.
It's okay. So, even though I was publicly humiliated for being the worst crypto trader known to Josh's network,
yeah, that's
even though bear market has been rough for me too, even though my current employment is ending, I really do take to heart my whole financial literacy bit. And I did prepare. This whole year I did nothing but prepare. And so, I'm like, we're going to be okay. My babies will be fed. I'll take care of mine. We'll be all right. I've got open door offers in my industry, which I desperately want to leave. The only question is, do I have enough time and opportunity to explore getting out of my industry before I have to take jobs in my industry? That's where I'm at. That's like a lot better than where I've been at before. So I appreciate it. All good.
Yeah, but fuck those guys.
And fuck those guys for sure. Dude, have you ever do you know what a repayable draw is? Are you familiar with that concept?
Oh, wow. Dude, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
shit.
So a repayable draw is where they say, hey, you're going to put down that you worked 40 hours this week and we're going to pay you whatever hourly wage. And then we're going to take back that money when you close loans and have commission pay. Because you're a commission employee, but we have need of documenting your hourly rate. So we're going to pay you weekly. And then at the end of the month, when you have closings, we're going to take that out of your commission check. It's a recoverable draw.
Is that bad?
It depends on which way you look at it, but generally speaking, I'm going to say yes. It's at least not my
Do
preference
you
for
get
sure.
severance? And if that's too personal, you don't have to answer. Don't laugh like that.
They offered what they did was offered me a forced resignation. They wanted me to resign of my own accord. And in exchange for that, they'd give me 4 weeks of pay at minimum wage. And so
Wait, at
I'm
$15
like,
an hour?
and so I'm like, yeah, but I just closed a loan, and if you have to terminate me, my insurance goes another 60 days past, and they put the heat on, they put the pressure on to get me to resign. Like they really applied pressure. And I said no, no. I want my commission from my last loan closed. I want my insurance coverage as long as possible. Fuck you guys, I'm gonna ride this out. And yeah, they set a goal for me to achieve, which was unattainable, and I almost fucking did it. It was so close. So close. I missed it by 2 loans, and I got taken out by a termite inspection and a pest inspection or pest issue. But yeah, it was close. I almost made it. It was close. Anyways, enough about me. Let's say hi to
Yeah, let's have
Dan.
Dan. You
What's up,
drink up,
Dan?
Casey. You drink up. I'll
Yeah,
take
I'm
care
gonna
of this.
drink up.
Hi, Dan.
Yeah.
Hey there. How are you guys doing?
Well, Casey's probably been better, but we're doing all right.
What is this?
I have no idea.
Oh, perfect.
It says ex Uber. What do you do? What do you do now?
I work for a e-commerce holding company right now. Yeah, that's actually a joke. I was just an Uber driver for like I
That's funny.
I did it in between college and starting my first job out of college, and I had just got a new car, and so I figured what better way to see what a new car how it runs and make some money on the side of it's you definitely are more enlightened being a driver on the rider experience. Um, so doing a lot of things in e-commerce right now. Really look at everything outside of our core channels. So no Facebook, no Google. A lot of partnerships, features and newsletters, media partnerships, partnering with professional athletes. We're in it's actually a pickleball company. Anyone here? One of the
Yeah. Do
companies
you
is a
know?
pickleball company.
Wait, do you know that what's his face from Survivor that's really big into pickleball? No.
The
Okay. That's okay.
host.
It was a stretch.
Well, everyone's being a pickleball these days. I'm learning.
No.
It's like every day there's like a new person who's super super into it. So it's a really exciting space to be in.
His name's
We're seeing a lot of
Tyson.
growth.
It's
Yeah, Tyson
Tyson.
McGuffin.
No.
Oh, well, that's the name of one of the top players. So, anyways, it's interesting. We're slowly it's slowly going global. So we're kind of going global as it's happening, doing a lot of things through Amazon to access some of those networks. So yeah, it's been good.
So yeah. How did you find the space?
This Twitter space.
Yes.
I'm following one of the other 6 people in here. I don't know. I just saw it pop up, and I'm just kind of hanging out tonight, and so I saw it come up. I'm not sure which one. I'm trying to expand my Twitter
Love it.
feed a little bit more. You know, being an ecom, I have a lot of ecom bros, a lot of 5 things that make your Google ads better today. And
Hey, Raucus. Do you
Yes.
don't you guys have things in common? Discuss.
E-commerce?
No, he does the advertising side of it. Jeez Louise,
Oh.
man.
It's like making 2 little
He
boys
wants me
play in a sandbox.
I
Hey,
know,
come
right?
over here. You like RC cars? Don't you
Mike,
like RC
are
cars?
you mocking my method? Have I or have I
I just
not
want to shout out.
introduced you to people that were helpful?
No, you're amazing. Dan, Greg Maddox is the best pitcher in all of
oh
baseball.
yeah,
All love for the
one of
Braves.
the most underrated too.
Oh, yeah. And I'm from Toronto. Like,
Nice.
I was a Braves fan and it hurt me to win those World Series.
That's funny. So yeah, actually would love some advice on like how do I expand my Twitter feed more, right? How do I get out of this like e-commerce little bubble that I'm in? What are some like bigger spaces you guys have been in? I've been on golf Twitter, I've been on Bitcoin Twitter, I've been on carnivore Twitter, but
Wait,
just
what's
kind of like
carnivore
general
Twitter?
Carnivore Twitter is very similar to Bitcoin Twitter, but it's just a lot of people talking about like a carnivore only diet.
Yep,
Eating
that is
eggs,
the follow.
bacon, and a lot of them are also big into Bitcoin because it's like know your farmer. So actually, the company I was representing, it's called Shirt Tail Creek Farm. I run them on Twitter too, and it's a lot of people who want to know the farmer, know where the meat's coming from. It's regenerative beef. If you guys have heard of that, or regenerative agriculture, if you guys have heard of that method.
What's that?
Mike, we have hands.
So
Oh, sorry.
No,
Go
it's
ahead.
Casey and then me.
yeah, so regenerative agriculture is effectively where it's basically like a natural way to spread your animals across your property. So it's kind of like the chicken, you plant grass, and then the chickens eat the grass, and then the chickens shit, and it makes the grass better, and then the cows eat the grass, and it makes them stronger too. So it's basically like grass fed, but specifically like only grass fed. Sometimes companies will give them a little bit of extra to add some fat to the meat. So it's really just like kind of a slow method. It's really the way they were doing. It's more of like back to our ancestral roots. But it's not something you can just pop up overnight. You need to really commit to having an extensive grass field and a lot of operations dedicated to it. So it's so anyways, that's a lot of people on beef Twitter care about that.
That's funny. So my Twitter silos are the show Survivor. It's Tyson Apostle. That's his name. He won Survivor, and he
Okay.
tweets a lot about pickleball, and that's why I heard of it the first time, and that was 2020. Anyway, and then also lists are really good for helping to separate like your feed and not get stuck in silos. Although I haven't figured out how to not have NFTs and Web3 shit show up on my timeline, which is unfortunate. But making lists, so you don't have to follow them because that'll mess with your algorithm, but you can add people to a list. That's helpful.
Okay.
And then Casey, I know your hand was up.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Mine
You
was really
caught me.
fast, though I wanted to finish quickly. That's what she said.
So, Dan, are you telling me that you are categorizing cultures and communities so that you can then data farm said communities?
Not data farming, just literally more entertainment purposes.
Embrace it, Dan. Embrace the data farming. Embrace it.
Well,
Embrace the data farming.
I feel like I think of those as like I'll get on like a run, where it's like, all right, I need to try to get as much. It's like if it's more data focused, I don't know. I'll try to like run a separate
Okay,
account
I have a question.
for it.
Yep. How many accounts do you have?
Right now I've run like five.
Oof.
Oof. Hey, wait a second. Was
All
I the
right,
person you were following of the 6?
Possibly. Yeah. It was you.
Okay, sorry. I was like, anyway, it's not about me.
No, it's
Go
okay.
ahead.
So yeah, a lot of different accounts.
All right. So I'm assuming that you've done the whole like SEO via thread generation, chat GPT, et cetera, et cetera?
Little bit, yeah. Nothing's been super concentrated. It's been more of just kind of like as ideas come to me.
Have you been intermingling your accounts and cross pollinating the followers you have on those accounts?
Some. I think they are pretty unique. One's about pickleball, one's about golf, one's about beef, one's about me, another one's about social workers. So I don't know what do you think is like an organic way to kind of cross
Wait,
So
the
pollinate?
social
yep,
workers.
yep, that's where I'm
Oh.
going. So the idea would be maybe you either write it or use ChatGPT to write how you and your ideals are similar to pickleball and golf and whatever.
Okay.
And then you use a thread and you tag all of your accounts in the thread
Okay.
as one method concept off the hip idea for
Okay.
you.
I see my friend Arvin is on the spaces. He's probably really one of my only Twitter friends I've ever actually met before. I actually bought a side project off of him, but he's working on a lot of things. He's a developer. If you want to get if Arvin if you're down, man, to hop in the spaces, someone give him the mic. He's doing a lot of interesting things. Also going through he's trying to move to the US. Last time I talked to him, he said someone from the States might be reaching out to me to qualify him. So kind of an interesting guy who might want to join if he's down to talk.
We like developers. We like
Yeah.
them.
So anyways, yeah, just trying to like get around Twitter a little bit more, see some new things. I do follow a lot of like even like news, right? Like I'm even down to get like have it be more of a news channel as opposed to just all satire.
Have you been through the DGen spaces?
No.
You have not yet lived, my friend.
Tell me more.
Oh, there's so much. Where to start?
Oh man, like I don't even know
Do you know what an NFT
where do we
is?
start.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, great. So do you own any?
No.
Do you own any cryptocurrency?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would start with crypto Twitter.
Okay.
Into any of those spaces.
So like it's weird too. The path usually there goes crypto Twitter, high level, detailed breakdowns of tokenomics and macroeconomics and plays, et cetera, and that's its own whole little black hole. And then right next to that is the NFT realm and all the DGen Web3 spaces. And you will find the most imaginative, ill-spoken people you've never imagined you'd come across in those spaces. They're amazing. You got to sift through a lot of shit, but when you find something amazing, man, it'll knock your socks off.
I'm surprised the NFT world hasn't become more commercialized at this point. I really thought it was picking up some steam, and I thought more, brands and things were starting to latch on to it. That's my side of stuff, but it just really, I don't know. Do you guys think it's going anywhere? Do you think it's going to stay flat, up,
It was
down?
too much volatility, too much danger, high level risk, security issues. We'll see what happens if the bear market shakes out enough of the shit. Then maybe they'll be able to latch on and have a cleaner grasp, and we'll see that. Maybe that's my thought.
Arvind is into ChatGPT, which is like big here.
It's insane how effective it is. I mean, when people haven't used ChatGPT yet, it's like you're missing out on a whole new set of things, a way to think about things. It's not going to give you the answer, but it's going to get you closer to where you were before. You really got to use it as a tool as opposed to expecting it just to be a solution.
Can we shorten the name up? Because it trips me up every time saying Chat GPT. I want to just call it like Chat. Was it supposed to be? I'll cover however I want to cover. Okay.
Sorry,
I'm just saying
your time. I'll be
that
nice.
I'm just saying, like, let's call him Chat or Chad. I heard that Chad. I heard Chad was an
It is.
option.
Hey, Mike, I really think that you would be interested in this secondfounder.com thing. Just I would go look at that site right now, immediately. Hi, Rocky.
So Dan, when you go into the DGen spaces, go there to learn. Go there to soak it in. Don't go there to promote your perspective. just just go and listen for, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just be a fly on the wall.
But fly on the wall, brother. That's the
What
best
is
way
the
to
goal?
approach that
What
one.
do DGen people want?
They want it.
They've
Oh,
they've
sorry. Go ahead, you
eventually been
Rich.
well. You know what? I'm not a DGen, so I probably shouldn't be the one.
Yeah, that's right, baby. So they want to take and both capitalize on the monetary aspects available while at the same time using the technology for something novel. That's the power of the DGen culture, is that it's a novel approach to technology, and a lot of times, like, it's it's a monkey with a jackhammer,
No, it's that they're
right?
trading all the time, watching the candles, 24 hours a
Well,
day.
I mean, no. Well, so there's a crossover, right? There's a crossover to the hyper paper hand traders and the actual just DGen crowd who's like, we don't know what the fuck's going on, but everyone here's calling me family, and I like the vibes, and I got a half ETH, so fuck the world. I'm aping in on the project, and I'm a DGen now, and that's, like, there's a cultural difference between that and the people who are like, all right, this launch project I 10x'd and flipped over to this one, and like, it's a different click, I guess, is maybe a way to say it. Ooh, I'm sorry, that vodka is hitting hard. I get Gabby sometimes, so.
What it is.
Say what, Mike?
Oh, I said that's what it is.
Yeah, this is me getting a buzz on. Sorry.
No, I don't think I've ever heard you with a buzz on. It's good.
Yes, you have.
Have I?
Yeah, I used to have the bar. Remember you opened the bar over the summer?
I've never been to the bar.
No.
He never invites me, to be honest with you.
I love hopping in different spaces like this. Good conversation. I'm gonna hop off for the night. Y'all stay well, and I'll keep up with you guys on Twitter. Ciao, Arvin.
Be well. Have fun.
Rocky, would you mind reading the title?
The Squarespace DGen Conversations in a Broadcaster Voice. Hi, everybody.
Nice. Also, Casey, when karaoke?
Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm broken.
Mike, we need to get
Head down to
sponsored by
my toes.
Squarespace.com. Gotta get some funding to keep this going. We can't let this die. See, the totally uninformed opinion space, they died is because they just couldn't get funding. They didn't capitalize.
How dare you? They're still alive.
It was open this morning.
Oh, seriously? I
Yeah,
missed it?
they come back. Yeah. Resurrection.
I was only in it for like 2 seconds, and I didn't join as speaker. And no one was there talking at all. Like, it was just Evil and Evil's other profile hanging out with each other.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's not live anymore. It's just Evil there talking to himself.
I kind of preferred it that way anyway. Never mind. That was a bad joke. It was kind of rude, but it's true.
All right. Hear me out. What if we changed it to the Squarespace, DJing karaoke in a broadcaster voice?
Wait a minute. Is there like a I can pull up a karaoke audio on
Man,
YouTube.
fuck you guys.
Right? I can play the music. What's your favorite song?
You guys
want something
suck.
by Trinity?
You guys
I
suck.
couldn't get to my mic to like make a. Like,
E-Rich brought it up. It was her idea.
Here's the thing. Ruckus loves karaoke.
What? Ruckus. Ruckus. Tell me you sing. Man, tell me.
I
Tell
love
me you sing.
karaoke. I love karaoke. It's my
Fuck
favorite.
yes, dude. All the singing spaces that I put. Man.
How do we commission a duet?
Man, all right. So Mike,
who's gonna
I
be
feel
the woman
so
in the
bad,
duet?
dude. Mike Brandt has been trying to do guitar singer combo Twitter Spaces style, duet style. I think he's close. I've heard a couple people kind of pull it off.
Wait, like they were actually like playing like live instruments on Spaces?
Yeah, live instruments, singing. There was a guy and a girl who had a duet down, and the Twitter Spaces lag kind of threw them off a little bit in some places, but I'd say like 70% of the song they nailed as a duet. We did the one of the first ever, I think, group Twitter duets. We had a space of like, I don't know, 10, 15 people, something like that, all singing the ABCs. And we did, as a group, we sung the ABCs on Twitter Spaces. It was pretty
but
funny.
we've done the "You Are My Sunshine" all together, and that was pretty creepy, but also nice.
It's not creepy. That's totally funny as shit.
but it's
Are
a
you
little
kidding?
creepy.
What? I guess if you didn't know what was going on. I guess if you didn't know what was going on and people all of a sudden were just singing this. Yeah, okay.
I tried to
yeah.
pull that in another space, and someone came up and they were like talking about like really like inappropriate stuff. Like everyone was yelling, and this woman gets up to the stage and she's like, "Yeah, I just want to say that I don't want her to sing that song again." And like people were yelling over each other, but she had a problem with me singing. Anyway.
Some of these spaces are wild. Man, you get into some spaces, if you can't talk over somebody, you're not gonna talk. And some of these spaces, if you don't raise your hand and politely wait for an hour and a half, you'll never speak there ever. But I don't know, man. You got to really read the flow of the room and the host and what's going on. I don't know. It's crazy. Ruckus, how many spaces? Sorry,
I was just gonna say the
E-Rich.
guy that came in here, he was interesting. I wish he'd stayed longer.
Yeah, I may have run him out with the buzz. It happens. But, like, sorry, but if you can't hang, my bad.
E-Rich, I like karaoke, and I do it a lot with my friends. One of my best friends loves singing, too. He loves it.
Karaoke is awesome. I don't know about duets though. That would be hard.
Dude, when it works, it sounds great. When it doesn't work, it sounds god awful. But they had it practiced really well. Like they made up for a lot of the lag.
I think karaoke is only fun if everyone's drunk.
Okay, but some people don't
If
drink,
not,
so those people.
no.
See, I was trying to figure out what type of voice I had, so I needed practice. So I started hitting all the karaoke spaces and going and doing the singing spaces and just to try it, just to do it to see if I could what I could do. And man, that'll give you an adrenaline dump. You walk into a space and there's like 30 people and they're all like professional singers. You're up there like, ah. Yeah, that's pretty challenging stuff right there. It's fun though.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Robbie? How you doing?
Doing good. I haven't I haven't been in this space in a while, but you know how like I get all the like I know who's talking when my notifications like go off and it's my phone tells me because my phone talks.
Outstanding, Robbie. Do you use any Web3 stuff? Do you
Um,
do like metaverse stuff at all?
I would do it if it's accessible. Yes, only if it works with a screen reader. You know, like voiceover. I would do it if it was like I can tap the buttons and it's being read. But I know what I'm doing.
What platforms have you been able to get onto and get around in?
Well, like Facebook and Instagram I use because that they're accessible, except TikTok not fully accessible. Like half of it is, and I tried to get them to completely fix like half of it. Like when you try and comment on a video, I do not hear the letters being spoken as I'm typing. So I gave so like I tried. I'm trying every way to get people to help me get the word out to them. It's impossible.
My hope is that the technology picks up here pretty soon, and we start making use of some of the tech that's available. Because like the augmented reality contact lenses to the haptic gloves to all this tech that there's articles on, there's prototypes of. Man, I hope that it gets to people's hands sooner than later. Whatever the economics are behind it, I don't know. It's going to be ugly, but I hope it gets to the market sooner than later because there's some cool stuff out there that's not really accessible to most people.
Oh, I hope so. Hey, have you seen the? Hey, have you seen some of my tweets about the organization I support? Because like I haven't. Has E-Rich seen it? Hey, E-Rich. Mm. I see. Because I do a lot of fundraising for special needs. But I like Twitter Spaces too. Hi, E-Rich.
E-Rich is known for bouncing out and around stages. She may bounce in and around quite a few times. That's what she does. That's why we love her. Um, yeah, Robbie, I've seen you around in a bunch of different spaces, man. How is things going for you in terms of like being received in spaces?
A
Like,
lot of them have like accepted me finally. Like, but one of my friends who was a volunteer at this organization, Friendship Circle, She's doing she does an NFT Twitter space. She has a thing called Sotheby's Metaverse, and she knows me very well. So if ever she goes into spaces that I go into, she can tell them about me more because she knows me.
okay, all right. So you've got a good like network started, people that are in with cause, right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
excellent. That's excellent.
yeah.
Casey, did you
Have
like my
you
dance?
say again, Mike?
Did you like my dance at the top? It's called I.
Dude, I really do like that actually, by the way. I like that a lot.
I'm trying to attach a character to it now. It's not easy.
So, what did you use for the video camera to collect your body movements?
Deepmotion.com.
That was the software. What did you use for the hardware?
Hardware.
You use like your
What do
just
you
your
mean?
laptop computer, your
Yeah.
camera, right? Okay.
Well, Ali took a video of me, and I
Mhm.
uploaded the video to Deepmotion, and it gave me that.
There we go.
And then I brought it into Blender. But now I don't know how to attach a character to this. You know what I mean? Like, how do I add Sailor Moon to this shit?
Oh, dude, that navigation is such a bastard. I hate that navigation so much. Um, so when I watch videos, there's a link function that you're basically, it looks like a little arrow crossing from one insert window into another. So it's a little arrow that you draw to the other function. And it looks like you click on the arm and you drag and drop um, the arm graphics. But in your case, there should be like a select all where you're selecting the whole mannequin and it pops up as a pane or a window. And then you can import your your Sailor Moon outfit. God damn you. And drop that in, import it, and it'll show up as its own pane or window. And then you can use that arrow function to link those two together. And that's as far as I got with that, for what it's worth.
I don't even know what to search for. Right?
You're looking for importing skins.
Mm.
Yeah, you're
Add
applying a
skin
skin
to
to a
the
model. Yes.
Blender. Good. Thank you. Hold on.
Dude, hey, can we talk about what's his name that was just in here? Tommy? I forget his name.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Great.
say again.
Oh no! Go ahead. Sorry, that was the video. Let me walk away from the phone.
So working with disabled people in public situations has its own challenges, right? And I
Is Robbie disabled?
you're
Look,
such
we
a
talk. No. We talk to so many drunk people. I can't tell if it's a. You know what I mean?
oh
Right?
oh
I'm
yeah
listening, and I'm like,
no, he's blind as shit and
oh,
has
okay.
only partial functionality
Dude,
and
he was like maybe one step away from Crow. To be honest with you, in my head, honestly, a drunk
ah,
Crow and him,
that dude, thank
I'd
you.
rather
That's
listen to
like part
Robbie.
of the point I was kind of searching for. Was it
Uh
like
huh.
how to distinguish these poor bastards that are disabled from the trolls that are just out there fucking shit up?
Yeah.
Like that's
How do I tell if somebody's disabled or just from Alaska?
oh ow oh god damn.
Why are you
Let's go
shaking your head,
she
Allie?
fucking
Let's go. She ruined it.
mm,
Why are you shaking your head, Allie?
that hurts.
How do you tell? How do you tell?
You know, when I had to endure Sarah Palin, you know, when I had to endure that and like, oh, that's what people think of Alaska now as Sarah Palin. God damn it. It broke me in. It broke me in. Alaskoshi brings that old pain right back. Like it really pokes that scar. You know what I mean? It,
I remember
mm.
my friend had a joke. Whenever there's a shooting, every black person thinks the same thing. Please don't make it a black person. Please don't make it a black person. You know. So yeah.
Dude, it just
Yep.
hurts me so bad because like I could talk a lot about Alaska for days, but in a pleasant way.
But here's the thing, though. If people are under the influence, you're not really talking to them per se, right? And I realized that the other day when Alaskoshi was here for like He was the only person in the room. I fell asleep. Everyone left except him. And he talked to himself for maybe 2 hours on the recording. And I think he was just reading like a fucking like legal document or something like that. Right? So he doesn't really need us per se to say anything to get what he needs. And so like you saw that post today about how like, you know, every so often we do Twitter Spaces social therapy,
Yep.
right? So, dude, I know how bad it is. But it's like there's part of me that feels bad for those people who haven't figured out how to contribute productively. And so I always want to, I don't know, there's something about me. Maybe it's a Messiah complex, whatever.
Like trying to make use of those who have lost their way and give them kind of a strainer to filter all their shit out, basically.
Like I have a few friends that have made good on the second chance that they had. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Right.
And especially like think, and you know, not for nothing, if you have to be greedy about it, which I'm not saying you are, but like in general, people like, well, what's the worth? You give somebody like that a second chance and it works, they're going to be the most loyal son of a bitch you ever knew.
Yeah. So there's part of me that like with the test, right? The test isn't dumb. Does that make sense? It's not.
Yep.
It's not unintelligent.
Right.
Same thing with Alice Goshen, and same thing with Crow. They're not unintelligent people. They just don't have any social skills, or there's something deeper wrong, right? Like if you analyze people's, like, do you remember these stories about how like there was like a clock tower shooter, and they write they write a letter saying, I don't know what's making me think these things, but I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, like, you know, and then they notice like there's like a brain fucking injury.
So what you're saying is like they know deep down that what they're doing is fucked up, but they can't help it. And
There's
then later on, there's some like reason why
you
they
do the autopsy. Imagine you interacted with someone who is just being an asshole all the time, and then they did an autopsy, God forbid, and you noticed like a contusion on their brain.
Like, what the fuck? How are you supposed to get along in life in that type of scenario? Like, that's so challenging because you got to guard yourself.
Yes. But you can guard yourself without, you can protect yourself from a bear who will eat you without saying that the bear is immoral and a hateful person.
Right, it's just doing what a bear does. It's hungry, it's going to rip into your ass and have a meal.
Right? Why would you blame a lion for eating somebody? That lion didn't go crazy. That lion's being a lion. Remember that Chris Rock joke?
No,
right?
but I get the
You
idea.
get the idea,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
There was like this two guys who used to be in the circus, and you know they put their head in a tiger's head, and one day the tiger bit their head off, and they're like, "Wow, the tiger went crazy. That tiger didn't go crazy. That tiger went tiger."
So how do you both coax out the potential do I believe in free will?
Moment to moment, because I don't
believe in free will as a constant.
I believe that if I lived the same life that they did, I would be them. That's my conception of this plane of existence.
So,
that if I had their genetics and I had their parents and I had their upbringing, I would be them.
Okay. So I feel that, right? I feel the philosophy from that. How do you coax out the potential innate goodness and resources of a person who is environmentally obscured, we'll say.
Environmentally obscured?
Obscured, yeah. They've through their environment and
Oh,
upbringing and
okay.
situations.
They're living out the combination of their nurture and nature. Let's say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how
Well,
do
when
you when
you have
that
to
nature
recognize it.
nurture? Yeah, when that nature nurture is all kind of all bad, how do you coax out what could be good without damaging yourself in the effort?
It took me a long time to separate myself, right, from other people. So, for example, if people are getting upset at me, I don't feel it the same way anymore. In fact, I don't know. That might be a weird thing, but I don't see myself necessarily interacting with folks because we're all interacting with our idea of each other, not each other. You know how surprised Damien was to see my face? He's like, "What the fuck? Who's this?" We had a call today. He was shocked.
Oh, you got him, huh?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Dude, that's awesome.
I forgot. Like I not right. He was expecting something totally different, and probably Ruckus was too. He
Oh,
laughed
that's
when he saw
great.
me. Actually,
Yeah.
No, I
Ruckus.
did not. I've seen you before.
No, I'm just joking. But
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But yeah. So the first thing to do is to first of all, just because you have a judgment about somebody doesn't mean it's true. Because what the fuck do we know, right? So I have to keep that in mind. Which is my judgment isn't the truth. It's just my judgment. And so sometimes I'll want to have a quick trigger finger to kick someone down to listener if I feel like they're interrupting other people. But then I don't know if other people are enjoying it. Right? Something I don't want to say that because I'm not enjoying it, other people aren't as well.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah.
Everyone in this space right now listening to my voice is in a different space, listening to a different voice.
The UK good example is the UK guy who is he's racist.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like that guy is a different. I mean, yes, he's racist, but he's got he's interesting to listen to.
He's not unintelligent.
Right.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a difference.
And
Yes.
I can agree about facts without agreeing with the conclusion. I think that's what people don't get.
He has a historic reason.
Mm-hmm.
He goes back. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. But we all cherry pick when it comes to history.
I feel like such a base animal because I really do get that like instinctual knee-jerk feeling on a person and usually try to kind of keep that in mind. Like that's a very hard balance to strike.
I don't believe in my first impression.
You don't believe in your first impression?
No. Because people have surprised me. Look, I've seen people who were unfunny become hilarious comedians. You know how that shocked me when you see people who you don't think are funny become funny? It was like, wow, if somebody can go from unfunny to funny, then maybe people can change more than we think.
I just want to let it be known that I have just poured drink number 2.
Yeah.
Fair warning. Drink number 2 has been poured. Yes.
How big is the drink though?
Oh, it's a full glass. And it's a good
parts?
6-shot. It's a good 6-shot drink.
What?
Minimum.
No,
oh yeah, it's
nobody
at least
else
6.
should drink like that unless you have experience.
Hey, wait. So Casey.
Yeah, bud.
Do I get to yell at you now because you're going to be drunk?
Oh, he gets to. We're gonna give him a pass.
Do I get to go? Oh my God, are you drunk? What the hell?
That was so fucking fun. Calling you out on that was so fun.
What happened?
AM came into spaces and she was buzzed, she was drunk.
I
And
was buzzed. I was drunk. Okay, yes, I was definitely, dude. He like called me the fuck out. Like I was having a good time. I'm like, fuck yeah, woo, 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 woo. Naked on Twitter. I'm gonna talk some shit. I say like 4 words in case he's like, "You're drunk." Like you literally yelling at me. You're drunk.
no, I said go drunk, AM, you're home.
That's true. Go drunk, AM. You're home. Yeah, 4 words in. It's like great, great.
And
Yeah, this is why I don't drink.
Ruckus, how did you know? How did you know?
Hey, don't shame her. Don't glag at her about her drinking.
Oh, that's not nice. But it was a little funny.
And what are you doing drinking on the Sunday?
No, it was actually very funny because like nobody ever calls me out like that. I love it. I love it when people call me out because I was very much lit. So wait, Casey, what are you drinking tonight? Wait, it's a Monday. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Fuck the world. I'm getting
This guy's
drunk.
drinking one finger for every foot of height.
Casey, why are you drinking?
I'm stressed as fucking dog. Oh my god, I'm stressed as shit, dude. Yeah, I'm fucking stressed the fuck out. So I'm gonna take tonight and have chat with some friends online and dick off for a little while. I might do some art. I might do some crazy fucking art tonight.
Yeah, drunk art. Drunk AI art could be a show.
Oh my God, Casey. I know. I need to go home. So I'm at the beach right now. It's going to take me 1 hour to get home. And as soon as I get home, I am absolutely going to take a shot. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've crushed 1 6-shot glass in a bowl since we started talking. So let's fucking do this. Let's fucking
All
go. Man, Mike, I kind of do wish we had like a Syndicate NFT to just like there was actually like a real NFT, but we just fucking bagged the shit out of that thing like all the time. That would be so fun.
What does that mean? Bag the shit out of it.
Just make fun of it. Somebody fucking bought that thing. Oh my god! Like,
well, there is the PFP project, Casey. We always can fall back on that.
Man, I'm telling you, I got some ideas I'm working through.
I mean, it's meant to be a rug pull, so right? 'Cause didn't you say?
I just want to wombo the people that I'm engaging with online. Mint them off on chain. That's all I'm saying. I just, each character can have a couple attributes, but I just, I think it'd be fun. That's all I'm saying.
I just want to wombo my friends.
Yeah, I want to wombo the world, man.
I know that actually sounds super cute. I want to wombo my friends. Yeah, that sounds very very middle school. Very innocent.
But
I want
also,
to wombo my friends.
But sincere.
Oh, my weakness has been found. Yeah. So, Mike, have you got your Sailor Moon skin on yet?
I haven't been able to find out a mocap video.
Do you need me to find some tentacle monsters for you to upload for your environment?
Rocky, you have any idea? Have you ever used Blender before, Rocky?
Sashi I think Sashi's used it before. We should, if you want to tag him in something, that would be
Sashi or Mentis or MetaMike or Lena or yeah.
Who else is? If I think hard enough, I can remember who has. There's other people.
All right, who's gonna be the first to sing? I think Steven.
Elizabeth.
No,
Oh,
Steven's gonna be the first one to sing tonight. That's what I'm feeling. Steven, I know you got that soul just burning inside you. You want to let it out in song. I can feel it. Come on up, Steven. Grace us with your music prowess.
Give us access to your content.
real quick, did
That
you
we
look
may
at that?
record you and use it against you later. I mean, make money off you. I mean,
Hey, Mike,
Hey.
did you look at that that website?
Oh, what is it called again?
It's pinned to the nest.
It's pinned to the list. Hold on. Secondfounder.com.
Yeah, and then look what it offers you.
Co-founder as a service.
Keep going.
So, okay, so if you click on them, find, do you want to collab? Oh, so people are selling their pre-seeds?
Yeah, they're listing their projects. Do you know what we do in here? We come up with projects. Oh, you got Steven up here. Good job, Casey. Do you like it?
yeah. What's up, Steven? How you doing, man?
Ooh, you could sell your ordinal thing on there, Casey.
Whoop whoop. What's up, Steven? How you doing? Hot mic AM.
Greetings.
Greetings, Steven. Greetings. Have you come to grace us with a song? E-Rich tells me that you're a great singer.
Okay, you got a little sauce in you, and you just start getting loose with the truth.
All right, Ruckus, come on. Break the ice.
Yeah, I don't think that's me. I think that's Peter.
I never said that, though, Steven. He's making that up.
Dude, she went on a half-hour tirade about your beautiful voice. I just don't understand why she's backing out here
Stop
in
being
public.
Stop being a clit, Casey.
Oh, Pearls, he likes karaoke.
You've gotta be.
Yeah.
No, I've only done karaoke twice in my life, and you know how many times I've been drunk in a karaoke bar? Right. So yeah, that's not happening either. Although I did sing "Happy Birthday," I think online, right? And I did do the ABC. So what was that song,
I
Casey, that you made
do.
us all sing?
Yeah. We all did the ABCs together.
Yeah,
You've already
yeah,
you've already
yeah, I
broken
did.
the ice.
Ugh, I've already broken my Twitter karaoke cherry. Damn it, that was a tongue
Karaoke.
twister.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, karaoke. Oh,
karaoke.
that is
Oh,
outstanding. Karaoke. That's beautiful. Sorry, Steven. I was just giving you shit, man. How you doing? What are you up to? All right.
Trying to get caught up on the day. I got a little behind on editing and testing out AI apps, just to see how stuff works. And I'm super behind.
And yet you're here degenning out on Twitter Spaces with us.
It's true, mind you. It's a B to C level degenning.
I love that. That's outstanding. B to C level degenning. Can I use that? Can I take that from you and use that in my travels? Because I'm probably gonna.
I'd be honored, Casey.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, Harold, you want to kick us off?
Hi, how are we? What's happening? Kicking what off?
Wait a second. I already offered, and then you were like, "No, it's Steven." And now Hurls is what? What the hell?
Oh wait, E-Rich offered? Did you offer to kick us off? Oh my
she did,
god,
and
I'm
you were like, "No,
so
no,
sorry.
Steven. I hear Steven's got a good voice." And now
Uh,
Earl's is, Earl's loves
I'm
karaoke.
sorry. I was all caught up in teasing you, and then I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry, E-Rich. I apologize. That was my bad.
Now I'm too nervous.
No,
I think
I love when you
I,
sing.
I think he wanted me to announce you. I think that's what he was
It's
saying.
okay. The moment is past. I'm going into the gas station.
Oh, you're just going into the gas station. That means you can park and you have time. Come on, break the ice for us, E-Rich. You got this.
I really have to go to the gas station first. So.
I know you. Oh, okay. I'm gonna hold you to it. What's up, Pearls?
Hey, how are we? I just realised this is a karaoke space. So
Are you at work right now, Hurls?
yeah, on Smoko.
Perfect. Time for your fellow employees to get to know Hurls.
All right, so Casey, it's down to me, you, me or you, I guess. Who's gonna go?
Well, what do you want to go?
Sure,
And what
why
are you
not?
gonna do? Are you gonna do Steel Pan? What do you got?
No, I'm gonna sing the song that made Kane laugh the other day.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah.
I'm gonna tag Hip Hop Game and see if I can get him to come in too,
Okay.
and Jake.
You gotta introduce me. What the hell?
I'm doing the tagging. Hold on. All right. Thanks everybody for showing up to Casey's karaoke space. We're glad that you're here. We sure do appreciate you coming through. Everybody is welcome to grab a microphone and flex your lyrical skills on the stage. Feel free to do your best or worst rendition of your song. Doesn't matter what it is. First up, we've got the icebreaker, the man, the myth, the legend, the gaslight king. This is So You Want To at Attract Funding.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, buddy, how you doing? Welcome to the stage.
I'm really scared.
I know, buddy, it's a big stage. There's lots of people, but you've been practicing hard. I can tell. How you feeling? You feeling okay?
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, it's okay. I throw up all the time. It's okay. Just let it out. Let it out. If you need a minute, we'll wait for you. This is your stage and your night. This is your moment, buddy. We got you. You just
It's
take your
my
time.
moment.
It's a moment, buddy. It's
It's my
just a
moment.
it's a moment, buddy. It's
It's
just
my
a
moment.
moment. It's you're right. The stage is yours. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, buddy. Stage is yours. Go ahead whenever you're ready.
Okay. Two sapadilla 9-inch banana that she want. That she want. Two sapadilla 9-inch banana that she want. That she want. Why 9-inch gal me want to know. 9 is me favorite number. How to tell you so. Two sapadilla 9-inch banana that she want. That she want.
Oh my gosh. You have such a great voice. I can't believe you graced us this evening with your share.
Thanks
Thank
so
you
much.
so much for
Thanks
being
so much.
here.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
throw up.
you are amazing. And we love you for
I'm the best.
sharing with us.
I'm better than all of you. Yeah,
Oh.
that's right.
And Tattoo Jake is here, dude. What's up, man? What the fuck is up? How you doing, man?
Yeah, going good, bro. So drive, going to get
Dude.
some more stuff.
Oh, that's awesome, brother. Dude, glad to see you here, man. We were just doing a little skit play fun time. And but I actually tagged a couple people. And if they show up, dude, I met some people that you would fucking love, dude. You would love some of these people. Their bars are endless, man. Endless. Great people, too. Solid folk.
So I'm here for some good karaoke today, so let's hear some.
Word. Oh man, I'm all pumped up that Tattoo Jake is here. If you guys don't know who Tattoo Jake is, I want to tell you a little something about him. I met him when he was first on Twitter Spaces, not quite, maybe a year ago, something like that. And he had never sung a bar, never rapped, never done anything, and up and decided every single day he was going to hit Twitter Spaces and practice. And he did. For how many days in a row, Jake, did you do that for? It was over 100, right?
Yeah, we got to 125 days straight. But then
Boom.
I went up to like 150, but I stopped counting after 125 because I felt that's a high enough number.
Yeah.
And yeah,
And now you've got a whole back channel of people that kind of gather with you and are ready to throw down, right?
yeah, pretty much every night we get on Twitter, we have fun. We got, everyone's. My rooms are chill. Everyone knows that, small, good spaces,
Mm-hmm.
good vibes. Don't really let any bullshit go down, so it's pretty good.
Man, I watched you and All It Is fend off entire armies of trolls. I watched you guys fight off hordes of trolls, dude. It was amazing. These guys would have these incredible spaces where people were just vibing and passing the mic from one to the next, and everybody was on beat, and the bars were just magic, and everybody was flowing, and there'd be a group of 15 different trolls that didn't know each other, but they were all there to fuck some shit up. And I watched him and All It Is fend off these guys for so long. It was amazing.
Yeah, one of the
Amazing.
greats we need to find. He sort of jumped off Twitter for a while there, Altiz. So hopefully he comes back because we do need him. We're in need of another Altiz.
All
But yeah,
right.
that was the 5 days. I called them the golden days. But we didn't realize what we had at the time. But it was fucking awesome.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and keep this rolling a little bit. I'm gonna do Unbroken because I'm fucking feeling it. So I'm gonna fucking do it. Yeah. Fuck the world. I got 1.5 drinks of 6 shots in me. So that's 9 shots. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm ready for this. Mike, are you gonna introduce me, or am I just gonna go cold?
No, please. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Casey's Karaoke Space. That's right, Casey's Karaoke Space. You've been listening about NFTs and ordinals and all kinds of bullshit, pretending that you have control over your destiny, but you don't have any. And that's why we created Casey's Karaoke Space. What do you do when you know free will is out of your grasp and technological determinism is going to waste you away? Casey's Karaoke Space. Introducing Casey Imagination.
Mm-hmm. 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 I know you guys all have heard this song so many times, but you're gonna hear it again. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm broken. Head down to my toes. Yeah, I'm broken. Wallet to my soul. Yeah, I'm broken. Bitcoin's in control. Yeah, I've spoken. Bears are on a roll, and I'm gray now. Markets take a toll. Yeah, I'm broken. Head down to my toes. Yeah, I'm broken. Wallet to my soul. Yeah, I'm broken. But tell me about your nose, and I'm DJing. I'm getting in. Proof of stake won't break the stake, and I'm in. I'm broken. Head down to my toes, yeah, I'm broken. Wallet to my soul, yeah, I'm broken. No NFTs to hold. Had a hot wallet that should have been cold. The hackers broke in, took everything I owned, I'm broken. Head down to my toes, yeah, I'm broken. Wallet to my soul, yeah, I'm broken. And that's broken.
Everyone, that's Broken by KC of KC's Karaoke Space. Don't worry about Bitcoin or Ethereum or fucking inscriptions on Shiba Inu. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, right. And that's why we created KC's Karaoke Space. Let go of your ego, because the reason that you don't want to sing in front of people is because you take yourself seriously, and you're not all that serious. You're not all that serious. Everything you know is already being copied and pasted. Welcome to Casey's Karaoke Space. Copy and paste with us, because that's all there's left to do. Renee Girard, Memeticism.
Let's fucking go. Yeah. Woo-ha. That's right. I am 1.5 drinks into a 2-drink bender. Let's rock this fucking show. Who's up next? I see Dan in the house.
Allie said she wants to do one.
I don't say that.
Fuck yeah.
Sing
Fuck
it,
yeah.
singing to me like a stupid song.
Allie.
Sing the cake song.
Cakes?
Yeah, here, I'll turn around.
Oh, yeah, I sing to Mike's cake sometimes. Baby's got some cakes and they're shaking. Ooh, ooh, yeah, shake those cans, shake those cans. Ow, ow, don't shake those cans. So stupid.
All right, we're going to be recording and minting this on the Bitcoin blockchain. That's right. That's the freshest ordinal to be cut here this evening in Casey's Karaoke Space. That's right, more than a space. This is the inscription place. You want to get your sounds out to the underground. Put it on the blockchain, baby. It's ordinal time.
All right, who's up next? We on the hot seat is Ruckus.
Ruckus, 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 Ruckus smash toads, Ruckus smash bars, Ruckus. Actually, hey, fuck that. Where's Mrs. Ruckus? Because Ruckus sounds like shit on the microphone. So where's Mrs. Ruckus at?
Ruckus, you can also do
Ruckus,
you can also do slam poetry. I know
Oh
that's
my
more
God,
your
does
thing.
he do slam poetry?
Of course he does.
Tell me Ruckus does
I
spoken
would
word.
pay
Please,
all
for the
the
love
money
of
to
fucking
hear
God, make my
Ruckus on the
life
mic.
complete and tell me Ruckus does spoken
Please.
word.
I'm giving snaps for Ruckus. Snaps for Ruckus. Come on.
Excel is making me exhale.
I don't do spoken word.
Ah, my life is ruined. I'm done.
It's a yes and space, Ruckus. Yes and. I just sang a song to Mike's cans. Come on now.
Let me find one. Hold on.
Thank you, baby
Good
Jesus.
job, Allie.
Thank you, baby Jesus. Wow. Yeah.
Rocky thinks we don't notice him, eh? Look at Rocky over there in California, the home of karaoke.
Oh, Rocky's time is coming. I'm going to shoot him fucking lyrics to spit out. Yeah.
While Ruckus is looking for a song, Casey, you want to introduce Dan?
Do what I want.
Introduce Dan.
Oh, yeah. Everybody, we've got the big hitter, the no quitter. We got Dan the man, got the plan you just can't stand. Doing grandstands onto the stage, hitting the lyrical rampage. It is Dan the man.
Wow. I don't know. I felt like that was gamed a little bit, but that was all right. It was a good intro.
I started to go off on a little bit of flow there, and I had to stop myself. Otherwise, I would have just kept going.
All right, what am I doing? Am I singing a song?
Yeah, fuck yeah, you're singing a song.
All right, this one's for you, Casey. Ordinals in the night, exchanging glances. Ordinals, let's not fight. We need advances. Ordinals to the game. I feel all the dirty shame. Da da da. Ordinals in the night. I feel your hands, they're gripping me so tight. I can't make amends, I need to hang out with Ann tonight and take some weed on the beach. That's all I got. That's pretty good, though.
That's right, everybody. That is Dan the Man. He takes tips in, what is it, Shiba
Yeah,
Inu,
I dig.
Dogecoin, Saitama, SafeMoon. What's your wallet linked to again?
My claim to fame is being one of the few SHIB Army whales. That's right. I'm a SHIB Army whale. I admit it. And when it hits, we're all going to be okay. Just remember that. When it hits, we're all going to be okay.
That's right. Get on the generational wealth train with Dan the Man, swinging on that center stage.
There you go. Get on the generational wealth train by actually jumping to the front of the bus, by buying a bunch of shit and praying to God that it hits. If it does hit, it's just like a lottery ticket. You didn't learn anything. You got a bunch of money, and there's a good chance you'll lose it. But at least it was fun.
Oh shit, I'm hot mic'd. Fuck it. I am 1 3/4 done with this round of drinking. I am approaching the bottom of the drink, and we all know that that's where the good stuff is. So, the next person to step up onto the stage and grace us with a little bit of melody, Mentis, is gonna force me to drink the rest of this drink. So, Mentis, just saying, anybody who grabs the microphone, Mentis, is welcome to flex their vocal cords. Mentis, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
What have I walked into?
Me about 7 shots deep into a night of degeneracy with Casey's Karaoke Space as the title to this here space. So what do you
Why
got,
is
son?
Oh snap! I
The
didn't even
numbers
see
going up
that.
and down of the number of drinks.
Oh, Jess, you've just marked
Jess,
yourself as a
yes,
target.
come on up. Come into the
That's
stage,
yeah,
Jess.
you've just marked
Get up
yourself.
here. Coming to
Thank
the
you very much
stage.
for speaking.
It's like 2 and then 7 and then 3 and then 9.
Perfect.
Get up here,
Perfect.
Jess.
I drink fast is what you're trying to point at. I drink fast. But
Or slow.
oh, I just been called out. I'm gonna have to make round 3. All right, so Jess, if you can
No, but I don't
successfully,
want to sing it now.
if you can pull off a little bit of
Go back
lyrics
to
for us.
Memphis.
Say what now? No, Mentis? No. You've painted yourself
Chickadee
now.
China, the Chinese chicken. Have a drumstick and my brain stops ticking. Watching X-Files with no lights on, but don't la maison. I hope the smoke amends in this one, like Harrison Ford. I'm getting frantic, like single tantric, like that. Anyway, yeah, there you go. There's something.
And
How
that's
can I help
Mentis,
it if I think you're
everybody.
funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile, but I feel bad.
Keep going, brother. Keep going. Do it.
I gotta go pull up some lyrics. I don't
All right,
remember
everybody.
it all
You
by
can
that.
catch Mentis every Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday in Spatial as he performs the world's greatest. You know what? He's got the
Spatial
avatar. He's got the
facials.
spatial. He's giving you the musical spatial facial. You know it's time for Mentis. Tip him in
It's
the
a
tip jar
bukkake
if you like what
buffet,
he's
boys and
doing.
girls. Although maybe I shouldn't use bukkake and boys and girls in the same sentence.
So Mike is working on importing a Sailor Moon skin into a dummy that he did a body motion camera on. I don't know why that he chose Sailor Moon as the skin that he wants to import. It doesn't matter, but
I think
Because this
I
is
think
America.
Sailor Moon's. I think Sailor Moon's in that song I was just singing.
I'm bringing it around with cause. You know what I mean? Like, I'm
Does
down.
anyone know how to add a skin to an FBX or a BVH file? Is the open question.
It's a Blender question, Mentis. The dreaded, the evil
I was
one.
going to say, Mike, if you have not asked ChatGPT yet, I'm going to frickin' slap you.
But
you know what's funny? I opened it and then we started talking again. Thank you for the reminder.
the do not pay guy has a class action filed against him, which is unrelated to Casey's stuff. Sorry to. Oh.
Did you not hear that I'm more
Hi,
than
Rich.
3/4% done with my 2-round bender?
Okay, so
do you really want to bring that up right
no,
now?
wait, hold on. What? No, what?
Doc, I'm sorry. Please, more
I
words.
was just like, where are we on the karaoke lineup?
We're waiting for you. We've been filling the dead space with Mentis. I mean, we've been appreciating Mentis's contributions to our
Wait,
group.
did he sing?
Waiting for you to. Yeah, dude, he fucking
Do it
killed it. Are you
again,
kidding me?
Mentis.
No,
I'm not sure you could call that singing.
no. You can only get the recording in his spatial.
I love
Otherwise, you
so,
cannot ever see
but
the. And it's
another
token
day is
gated.
come.
And I'd like to welcome to the stage E. Rich. That's right. She's the attorney who could burn me. That's right, everybody. Look for E. Rich. This is Dispatch Justice. Just us tonight. We've got Casey's karaoke going down, and E. Rich is center stage. E. Rich, thank you so much for lending your voice to our efforts. Please, whenever you are ready, go ahead.
Wow, now I can't do it.
Oh fuck! I overdid it. Come on, you Rich, sing.
Hey, Casey.
God damn it.
Hold on.
Casey, I gotta
so
say,
talk about Arizona, because then I like to sing that there is no Arizona.
Oklahoma.
That's not
little
Arizona.
Lincoln. Close enough. Just start singing, for fuck's sake. Who cares?
I'm dropping down to listener.
God damn you, E. Rich! I'm gonna hack your
On my
fucking system. I
baby,
swear to
and I love
Christ.
you so, but another day is, and so this one must go. Peter Pan is, but he's flying low just to sing lullaby tonight. That's all you get.
Ah, but I love what I got, and I appreciate
Yeah.
it, and I appreciate it, and I'm
You
grateful
are
for it.
my baby. Yeah, that's it.
E. Rich, you got a good voice. If we talked about this a little bit before. You've done a little bit of actual singing in your past, right?
I mean,
think
yeah, I was Kevin by Birdie. Hello.
that's right. That's right. I
Bye
forgot.
bye
Yeah.
Birdie, I'm gonna miss you so.
It's always the thespians that you have to
I
watch
hope
out
for
for.
Birdie. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when I was about 12, I played Daddy Warbucks. You want me to
I
break
was
into some
Annie.
Annie? Let's go.
Bring
I
that
was
shit
Annie when I was
on,
like
son.
11.
I made me a fortune, that fortune made 10.
I was Annie.
But something was missing, I never quite knew.
Okay.
All right. Hear me out.
Together at last. Let's go, E-Rich.
I don't remember what song. What's the song that we sang?
Together forever. We're trying and they never will sever.
We just did a couple of numbers.
And if tomorrow I'm an apple seller too, I don't need anything but you.
I can't do this
Tomorrow
anymore.
will be sun. When I'm stuck with a day that's gray and lonely, I just stick out my chin and grin and say, just thinking about tomorrow clears away the cobwebs and the sorrow, come what may. And this is when I do the harmony. Tomorrow, I'll love you tomorrow. That's all you get.
Just so you know, I'm singing along, but muted.
Can you
Casey, I was
imagine
just gonna say
Kiwi
I'm pumped
Dan?
because I always end up on karaoke spaces at like 3 a.m. and I get in trouble with my wife. It's fucking 2 p.m. right now. Let's go.
Is that better?
Casey, can you introduce Kiwi Dan to the stage?
And now, after an amazing thespian performance of epic proportions that will be recorded on Spatial, thank you, Mintus. We have the privilege and the pleasure of introducing. God, I'm really fucking this one up. I'm getting drunk. Dude, oh my God, but wait, hold on.
Introducing.
Fuck everything. Hold on. Fuck everything. Hip hop is here. Mike, I have been so excited to introduce hip hop to you. Dude, this fucking guy, man. I swear to God, this guy, I hear him in spaces, I hear him talking. He's got the right philosophy, he's got the right angle on what he's doing. He's got a whole project, but I don't want to ask him to speak here on his project because he is a great musician. Dude, hip hop, welcome so much to the stage. Thanks for swinging by, man. I'm so happy that you swung by. We've been dicking off here, having fun, doing theater fucking reviews, my poor ass singing. And I know that you've been like breaking bars repeatedly in spaces. I mean, I listened to you in spaces just breaking it down again and again and again. But I'm really glad to introduce you to my friends. These people on the speaker panel, some of the best people I've met in Twitter, no doubt. Like these people here, I care more about than. Oof, I'm drunk. All right. So, anyways, hip hop. How you doing, brother? How's it going, man?
And life is beautiful, man. I appreciate that introduction. Good to meet your family. Glad to connect.
Dude, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Everybody, we're having a good time tonight. I am drinking my sorrows away. I don't normally drink. I'm not a good drunk, but I'm fucking having fun. And I really appreciate everybody showing up tonight and just having fun with us. So thanks, man. So hip hop, we were just doing.
Hey, excuse me. Can I request a song?
Maybe in just a minute.
Okay, let me know when I can request.
Oh, okay. But you're requesting of me, right? Because like it's about me. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Or yeah, whatever you want.
I mean, I can do some share. I'm pretty good at that, and then a little bit of like. Anyway, I think Casey got a call.
Yeah, we could like duet or something. Like you do the female,
Well,
I do
no,
the
it's
male
like
part.
if I could turn back time, like that kind of
Yeah,
thing.
I don't know that song. I don't know that song.
Hello, it's Cher. Okay, so let's go back to hip hop because apparently you're someone that Casey admires, and I think he's on a call. Hip hop, how are you
Oh,
doing tonight?
fuck. Who the hell's the Jumbotron, bro? Who's that guy? Kick him out of here.
Dexter, can you mute your mic for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks. Hip hop, how are ya?
I'm giggling.
I think Casey's on a call, so
Okay,
I would
cool.
wait to do any musical things until he gets back because it would crush his soul. So
I'm
let's
relaxing.
just chat. Do you know who Cher is?
Uh,
Did you like my Cher impression?
Guys, we need to get rid of this Khalil guy
Why? What's up?
now.
Yeah, check your DMs. Check the nest.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Elizabeth, that's what I was trying to tell you, but you kept saying mute yourself, so I was trying.
Well, I mean, you could have said that instead of I want to
I
request a
was
song.
trying. You said, hey, mute
Congratulations,
yourself.
everyone.
So I just said, yes, ma'am.
You said I want to request a
Congratulations,
song.
everyone. Good job, guys. You know you're having a good time when people want to interrupt it. Congratulations, everyone.
But here's the thing: is that if those, like, you got to crash the space to get rid of that shit. And that's a lot of really fucked up stuff.
If you
No,
make me
it just
a
takes time.
co-host, I can have you delete it real quick.
That doesn't work like it doesn't work like that.
How many are in there though?
So far I've gotten to 7.
Hey, with coming numbers, we can get done in time 2 times as fast.
7.
24.
That's fucking rookie numbers.
Well, I mean, I've
if
just,
there aren't 50
you know what?
up there.
Never mind.
Yo, let's get back to some hip hop game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Casey
Let's
dropped
get back
off.
to the program already in progress here.
Yeah, it's a lot going on. You got
Hey, yo, so can I
yeah,
request my song now, or still gotta wait more time?
I don't know what's going on.
How about that Polestar, Dan?
Can you guys help me delete these?
Yeah, it's cool, man. I like that Polestar.
Oh, sorry.
I think we all need to report and block that guy.
Stephen, are you here?
Yeah, that's always the case with trolls. They show up.
Yeah,
and
I'm in here.
Do you see what's in the nest, Stephen?
No, I didn't see.
Okay, well, it's not good.
Dude, we got Spooky and the mechanic in the
Hey, Dan,
audience,
can you
man.
help me delete these?
Do I know what?
Have you seen? Forget it.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on.
Wicked. Spooky's here. Good stuff.
And we need Spooky. I really liked it when he was like,
Mike, have you seen what's in the nest?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't want to
taking care
shut
of
it down?
one at a time.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it takes a little while, but yeah, we can get through it. Spooky, what's going on?
Hey man, was good. Sorry, Michael, I'm alive. I'm a little disoriented right now because it's very early on my end, but I hope everybody's doing well.
Yeah, it's like 3 a.m., isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, did you end up, whatever happened to that thing that I had to tag and retweet? Did that go through?
I think the deadline was yesterday, so we'll find out if I did get it. You know, in the comment.
What's that for again?
So I mean the biggest stage in Ghana, like the Ghana Music Awards, gives an opportunity for an upcoming artist to perform
Whoa.
on the stage every time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's that huge. But because
When's the award?
because of my mom's funeral, I couldn't really I put some energy behind it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I had to divert some of my energy back to the funeral. So yeah. I'm hoping that the work that we put in is going to be enough to get us on the stage. So, yeah,
You've given yourself the best shot you can,
I mean, I try.
right? Like if they look you up on Google, they're gonna see like that you have that personalized Google thingy because you're a celebrity.
I mean, aside that, like musical credits, man, like I'm just I'm hoping that they use the criteria for selection as they set, social media posts and retweets and likes and all of that. Uh,
How many did you get? If they were just looking at those metrics.
an incredible number. It's incredible. When you type, I even at a point when you search the hashtag, like my account popped up. it's
What's the
about
hashtag?
45 of them. It's taking.
No worries.
yeah, I think it's 24th VGMA Unsung. Let me find one of the posts.
Yeah,
Wait,
see if you can post it to the top.
Michael, did you have a troll in here?
Yeah, so we're just deleting all the stuff at the top. Casey was having too much fun. You know when Casey has fun, he attracts all kinds.
All right. Where is he though? Because I think I saw him when I came in, and I was finding difficulty joining this space.
Hmm. Where is he? I think what happened is he sang so loud, his wife is like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Wait, KC
And
sang? Wait, what?
Casey. Yeah, you didn't hear Casey's song? You usually
Oh,
sing.
you got
It's
that.
you usually singing Unhappy. Welcome back, Casey.
I
I'm so
didn't
glad you
hear
got all of
KC
them.
sing. I'm sorry, Rich. What did you say?
I apologize. I was just really glad that. Thank you, Mike. Sorry.
Good job, everyone. We did it. It's a Twitter Spaces miracle. We cleared the nest.
Yeah, there's some really cool people in the audience, so I just want to say hi to the W3W women, yeah, Web3 women. Hi. Please don't judge me by what you see and hear in this space because it's yeah.
It would be a big mistake. I think that is the that was the best way to put it.
What do you mean by that, Spooky?
I mean, she said if anybody judged her by the things said on the space, and I'm saying that would be a big mistake because, in fact, nobody is actually who they say they are here on this space. Yes, unfortunately, we are all LARPing.
Well,
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
I'm LARPing as my better
Casey,
self in general.
Oh yeah.
Casey, go ahead and Spooky. I'm not going to let you off the hook. I want to hear Unhappy. I haven't heard it in months.
Michael, you want me to sing on?
You know I won't stop asking, so. Look, this could be the way that you put yourself over the top for the Ghana Music Awards. But go ahead, Casey.
Oh my God. What a time for my battery to die.
No.
Right as I'm like, oh my God, hip hop's amazing. Oh Jesus, all the people flooding in here. This is great. Phone dies.
I came in at the
So
right time, but when I came in, you were still here, so I was like, "Yay, Casey!" Then you disappeared on me, man.
dude, I got my shit plugged in ASAP, checked in with the wife, made myself another drink. That's right, everybody. I'm on round 3, still going. Got round 2 down on the last
Drink
one,
water.
thanks to
Drink
Mentis.
water.
I actually filled up my water jug. I am going to be 50-50 drinking water from here on out. However, dude, Spooky, have you ever met hip hop that's here with us this evening? Have you ever met this guy?
No, I haven't yet, but I'm guessing it's
Dude.
gonna be a great time.
Casey, can you bring Spooky to the stage for Unhappy?
Man, I'm gonna bring both of these motherfuckers to the stage, but I'm just saying first, Jesus, dude, hip hop, man, I haven't known you that long, but I've been listening real close. The way you deliver your bars, the message behind your music, Spooky, dude, I fucking love your music, man, and the way you push it out there and the way you engage with the community is top fucking shelf. I'm really, really, really happy to introduce you to each other because when good music meets good music, we cross all the divides of the masks that we wear on these Twitter spaces. So fuck the masks and who we think we are on Twitter spaces. The music cuts through all the bullshit. So Spooky, this is hip hop. This is Spooky. You guys are both fucking awesome. And I would just fucking die to hear you guys vibe together and spit some bars together.
I mean,
whatever.
After an introduction like that, man, it would be a gross, I don't know, disrespect to not do something together. Don't worry, man. We'll put something together for you in honor of the syndicate. Oh wait, what are we pretending to be today, Michael? Are we the syndicate?
Karaoke spaces. We're being karaoke spaces,
okay.
and we're having some goddamn fun
All
today. Is
right.
what we're
Oh,
doing.
amazing.
Fuck
All
yeah.
right, Casey, peer pressure Spooky into singing Unhappy, if you don't mind.
Please, not today,
That's
please,
right.
Michael, please. I told you I woke up not too long ago. If I sing, everybody's
Spooky.
opinion of me is gonna be
Listen,
so terrible.
Spooky. Hey, you got enough fucking time for me to pressure hip hop into giving us some fucking blessings and get some hot coffee into your ass before we get you up on the stage. So get your ass moving, get some coffee while I
It's
beg
3
hip hop to
a.m.,
share with
man. It's
us.
3. Oh, fuck. Hell
Me,
no.
me, 3 me. I'm in DJ spaces all fucking day. Me, fuck how you fucking don't fucking fuck with me. I see you in your DJ spaces, you fuck. Don't try to fucking slow roll me. I know you.
Oh,
I
man.
know who you are.
No worries, no worries. I got you. I feel like I always lose, so you know what? Why even try?
So are you happy now? Did I do a good
Yeah,
job? All right.
thank you.
All right. Who wants to go, man? Hip hop, how you doing, man? Yeah.
Just live your life, just live your life, just live your life. I killed one man to save many men. Indestructible attitude with $1 million price on my head, but luckily I've got plenty of friends who've all been crossed by the law like latitude and know exactly what it's like to be dead. I've never been a better friend than when my brethren needed a very deadly vendetta to end. I quietly listened to his story begin as he started yelling life or death. I replied with a benevolent grin. A tear settled down on his chin after it dripped down his dry leather skin, his hands clutching a Beretta for defense. I knew if I didn't help, then I'd left him condemned. I'm trying to make better decisions, so I told him never again. It was no longer a question if he learned his lesson. He delivered such an honest confession that I made the decision to step in. We sparked a session as the air freshened. He didn't stop stressing, but for a few moments it actually lessened. Some men consider our opponent a legend, a small-time rat and a felon with tats embedded in his melon and scars engraved in his melanated skin. Now his problems are all mine once again, but I'm trying to make better decisions, so I told him never again. I killed just one man to save many men. Indestructible attitude with $1 million price on my head. Luckily, I've got plenty of friends who've all been crossed by the law like latitude and know exactly what it's like to be dead. I killed just one man to save many men. Indestructible attitude with $1 million price on my head. But luckily, I've got plenty of friends who've all been crossed by the law like latitude and know exactly what it's like to be dead. Now I've been living my life on the edge as a full-time job. Bullets aimed in my brain, money on my mind, no time to even explain the odds. I'm playing a dangerous game with a lot on the line. Make sure I'm not in your war is hell and it's hot all the time, salty. Sodom and Gomorrah, got him in the aura, sending heat and horror back and forth, carried out a week of war run completely unexplored. Beaches, bloody sportsmanship, focused force. We washed our hands on the gorgeous shores. Cold stare, the air was cryogenic. But eventually I cracked a smile. After a while I just applied the grimace. Frozen soul, H2O, that was maintained at a constant temperature way below, low, zero. Secret orders. Specific politicians missing. Missions needed to grow the business. Underwater, mid-Pacific. Submarine meetings to discuss logistics. A force field around the ship intercepting missiles with heat-seeking ballistics. One by one, the villains have been killing the Illuminati. The Grim Reaper, I'll come to see you. One willing on a blue Ducati. The head of every king comes with the corpses of their platoons and posses. Leave the bullets on the battlefield for the masters. We use karate. I ate okra fried with Cobra Kai. My family knew Miyagi. Evolved the strategies the enemies are soon to copy. We start to fight, dap up security, then resume the party. Got trapped in my game, wrapped in my web, then I cocooned the body. I killed one man to save many men. Indestructible attitude with $1 million price on my head, but luckily I've got plenty of friends who've all been crossed by the law like latitude and know exactly what it's like to be dead. I killed just one man to save many men. Indestructible attitude with $1 million price on my head, but luckily I've got plenty of friends who've all been crossed by the law like latitude and know exactly what it's like to be dead. We know exactly what it's like to be dead. Walking around with a price on our head. I killed one man to save many men. Indestructible attitude with the $1 million price on my head, but luckily I've got plenty of friends who've all been crossed by the law like latitude and know exactly what it's like to be dead. So I go by Mental Stamina. Um, Much love for listening. I've been making music for over 20 years. Got no music released. I'm posting at the top a link to a form. If you fill out the form, you'll be one of the first people to receive my free NFTs. So they're free. Just sign up for them. And much love. Appreciate you for letting me share.
Hip hop, you're not getting off that goddamn easy. This man has been breaking his fucking balls, and he's got an entire team behind him. I hung out with his dev team. They are degenerate fucks, and I love them. Dude, they got Voxel on lockdown working with Unity integration. They got a whole fucking metaverse set up and a whole marketplace set up behind everything this guy's doing. And I've heard him in spaces shouting down the fucking assholes who are trying to grab liquidity and grab your bags and fuck you in the asshole. And he's railing against it. Dude, hip hop, I got you, man. The next time, dude, I'm broke as fuck waiting for that Voyager goddamn thing to settle, but fuck, man, I got you. I love what you're doing. I appreciate what you do in spaces. Thank you for sharing with us.
Appreciate that. And somebody just messaged me about the form. The form is in the jumbotron. So if you look at the top of the space, you'll see that black and gold imagery. That's my album. My group is called the Bitcoin Billionaires. We're going to be the Wu-Tang Clan of Web3. I'm actually uh, making probably the first generative AI collection, if that makes any sense. But what I mean by that is, you know how you get your bored apes and they all got different traits. I'm making my AI collection with different traits. So I got 12 different traits that you can visually look at the differences. So if you look at, excuse me, sorry. If you look at the top, you see they're all wearing gold. Um, and some of the other ones will be wearing diamonds, some of them wearing rubies, some of them emeralds, some of them sapphires. And so male and female will be two different traits, the armors, and then each one will have different elemental backgrounds. And so based on the looks of our AI, you'll be able to know the exact traits of them, just like it was like a bored ape or something like that. Each song will also be a different
Hip
trait.
hop, you are in a very AI image generation friendly environment right now. And I can already see the prompts behind your images, and I love it. Fuck yeah. We got to hook up, and I'm gonna animate some of your stuff. I think
Oh, that'll be
that's
fire.
yeah. We'll get a copy of your music on track. I'll use that to pump the animation so that the animation is in tune with your music.
That's cool as hell because I didn't even think about that. So with each song, I'm sitting here doing them by hand. I've been doing this for over like about 48 hours now. I'm just generating all of the AI images manually. But each song is going to have 100 unique AI images. But each song, even though all of the AI images are unique, each song is going to have the same amount of traits and quantities as each one. So each song will have 50 men, 50 women. Each song will have, 20% will be diamond, 20% gold, 20% is fire, all of those types of things. And so the traits will, make sense mathematically because here's the thing, everything that I'm creating is connected to my larger game world. So every PFP that I'm making, every NFT, every coin, all of the things connect to the larger hip hop metaverse. And so yeah, just
Hip hop, you better get ready to release some rarities because I'm gonna animate the shit out of your art.
Hey, let's go.
well,
Fuck
Dedos
yeah.
down there is so Dedos is creating the Hip Hop Yacht Club. And so he's our illustrator. And so instead of just having one animal for our PFPs, we got a whole zodiac zoo. So we have 12 different animals. Each animal has a different utility inside of our ecosystem. So on top of the actual animal is a trait, and then all of the traits will be traits. So yeah, it's the rarities will be hella everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna make interactions on there so that you'll be able to destroy or combine things and increase, change the rarities yourself. So it's gonna be a rabbit hole, but it's I'm having a blast, honestly, just thinking of this stuff.
Nice to meet you, Hip Hop.
What's up?
Much love, much appreciated.
Yeah, and I just need to get this out, bro. Like, that is an incredibly high level of lyricism. Like, I just sat here just admiring how great a writer and how great, like, your flow was. I was just enjoying it. I'd pay to see that. I'd pay to listen to that. So please, whenever your catalog is available, please let us have it. And I mean, I'm a fan of good music. This is great music. I
I
loved it.
I may have put you on speakerphone and had it playing for the people around me, and then I was like, "Y'all, this is live." Anyway, that was live, right? Just to make sure I didn't lie to people. Oh
That
yeah, I
was
was like,
live,
okay,
yeah.
because I
That was
figured
live.
it was, but it was really well done. Anyway, I'm just never.
I definitely appreciate that. And, they always say real recognize real. So I definitely, as another artist giving me, commending the lyricism, that just means you on a high level understand what I'm saying. So one of the guys I got a song with, he got a line that says, "I'm so smart that I sound dumb to you." You know what I'm saying?
I love that.
So
Wow.
Why,
Isn't that the
Casey?
truth?
Damn, man. Where KC, wow, this might be the link of the wait, Casey's out?
Yeah, he dropped,
Oh,
but I'm sure that it just phone died or I don't know.
I
Maybe
mean,
he
now we're
passed
trying to make
out.
excuses for
Oh, God,
Casey.
again.
But he's so
Wow.
excited. He's so cute when he gets that excited.
Look, Casey's my favorite human on
Ouch,
the planet.
Mikey.
No, his
I know.
his energy.
Yeah,
Casey is
right?
like for real, like
Casey's a 6'2", 40-year-old dude with the enthusiasm of a
Yep.
6-year-old.
man, it's crazy.
If we could all hold on to that part of our life, we
You
would be
have that
better
when
for it.
you're playing yo-yo.
Yes,
Michael is
it's
always
a sick
no, wait, don't
thing.
give him any
What am I
props.
No,
doing?
I
Michael
want
is
to.
always the mean one. No,
No, he's
don't do that.
sinister. He's
Like,
definitely sinister, and there's an evil underlying, I think, some
yeah.
of the things he does.
What do you mean,
What?
But
yeah,
he
What do
Spooky?
you
enjoys it
mean
like
by
a
some?
6-year-old.
No,
Like
he does it
it's
all the
Christmas.
time. There's never a time where Michael is not being sinister. Every day
No, he
of the
made
week,
me a
every moment in
commercial.
the day.
He made me a commercial, and it was like a huge. Never mind. You're cool
You
too,
know,
Michael.
let me tell you something, okay? So even with the good things he does, Michael has an evil plot. So Michael, like, reveal it now, or like, I mean, we're gonna investigate the video.
I put it in the bio.
He is the gaslight king.
where, where is it?
He's the gaslight king, Spooky.
Take a look.
I'm not going to mind him, man. I'm not going to mind him. Michael.
All right, Spooky, do it for me.
No.
Unhappy,
No.
it's my favorite song.
No. No.
How could you deny me?
What about
You
me,
dare deny
Spooky? I
me?
would love to
I
hear it.
mean,
Ooh, you rich. How
And
you
I've
gonna say
never
no
heard
to
it
you rich?
before,
She's a
and I am
lawyer.
a lawyer.
Yeah, so you might be in trouble if you don't. You better sing good.
oh,
It's in the contract. What
Hold
contract?
on,
Don't
but
worry
I
about it.
wouldn't want
It's
to use
signed.
that I wouldn't want to use that to sway anything. So just do it because you want to.
you know, so I know Michael knows what I'm going through. And also another thing is it's really early, so please don't judge me.
No.
I hope you guys like this, honestly, because I don't know how it's gonna turn out.
This is my favorite song.
Okay. Ah, Where's my laptop? Give me a minute. Let me find my laptop. Okay, give me a minute. That's my laptop.
Go ahead.
Can I hey, I'm just part of hip hop game. I saw Mental Stamina was in here. Thought, hey, this must be a good time. Saw karaoke. While he's getting ready, can I run you something with my hands real quick? Something I did with my
Yes,
DJ real fast.
please.
I'm in the studio and I don't want to overstep my bounds, but let's go.
No, please do.
And everybody who fills out that form, the songs with the Bitcoin billionaires, Crumb produces all of the songs. So we got 3 songs: Chat GPT, Mid Journey, and Artificial Intelligence. And I'm on the vocals on all of them. Crumb does the production on all.
Appreciate you. Yeah, we've been working for some time now, and now that the hip hop game's going, yeah, this is like a portal into a whole new world, right? So I'm just gonna play a little something while Spooky gets prepared. Appreciate the floor. Let's go.
Yo, I'm a crazy fresh, silly fresh DJ. Introducing devilishly clever. You call him Dr. Okay, you think you should call a doctor later? Oh, no. Bust it. For the treble, 2 for the bass. Don't tell me what to do. 1200 ways, cut wax till you slit wrists. Bring it back, transform, play a scratch and all that. Tearing up the party with this turntable.
You know what they say about these dudes? They all got rhythm.
1, 2, 3, 4. I do things on my album that you would never do. My last fly. I can't understand you.
Am I supposed to understand that?
Cutting and scratching. Break the teeth, scratching. The beta, he's slapping.
Oh, I get it. Don't worry, I get it. I know what you're saying.
I mean, records aren't made to take that kind of a beating.
Little phrase scratching I had put together. So yeah, I like the turntablism, the touching of gadgets and stuff like that. Not as much, you hear Mental Stamina hip hop game rap, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna rap anymore. That's too high level of rapping for me to compete with. So I appreciate everybody. Peace.
KC, welcome back. You charged your
I want
phone
to
again.
apologize to K-Rem. Yes, I left you in the waiting list or in the waiting room because I was scared of more trolls, and that was poor judgment on my part. That was really nice what you did there.
Hey,
And
I get
thank
that.
you.
I saw the nest and things happening. I was like, hey, I took my request down, but hey, we got it done.
Yeah,
You got
I
me
feel
back.
like
I appreciate you, Rich.
yeah, and that was the music was nice too. KC, how's that third drink treating you?
All right, my phone's plugged back in. Can you hear me?
Seriously, dude, get a portable battery, man.
All right, I had enough time to smash half of my drink, smoke a bowl, and get my phone charged a little bit. I'm on the charger right now. I know the phone kind of sucks when it's on the charge, but whatever. Did I miss? First off, K-Rem, so nice to meet you. Instant follow. Dude, thanks for being here, man. I love spaces that have music. Fucking any musician, any type, any style. I don't give a fuck. I love it when there's music floating around and people are trying and expressing themselves and being vulnerable and all that shit, dude. It's fucking awesome. So I appreciate everybody being here. This is fucking great. Spooky, did I miss?
No, you're still good.
No.
Oh, thank dude.
He had to get his
so-
laptop like you had to get your phone plugged in.
That's okay. That's all right, man.
It worked out.
And hip hop, dude. Thanks so much for being here, man. That's so fucking awesome that you.
Anytime, brother.
Dude, I was so impressed, man, hanging out with you and your crew the other day. Like, just fucking around, dicking off. And then there was like, little moments of like, hey, we really should do this. Oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And then dicking off and then joking around. And then like, we really got to do that. I love the way you guys are using voxel. I gotta ask, man, what do you think about voxel versus spatial?
So that's a conversation, we've been, dealing with a lot. Now, as far as ease of use, I think that spatial has a easier entry point. Like when you hop in it, like you got a character already clothed. It's maybe a cleaner interface to some degree, and it's a lot of cool little features there. The difference between spatial and voxels is the community. So with voxels, I bought my voxels at the peak of the bull run. So I paid about $13,000 for my land there. And so it's a thing of I own that land, whereas in spatial, it's you don't own it, right? It's just a Web 2 kind of platform to for the most part. I mean,
So,
because you
Hip
know.
Hop, I'm 100% with you, brother. I got to ask you, I have heard a rumor lately. This is non verified rumor material. Have you ever heard of Glue VR?
No.
Okay, yeah, neither have I. Until this conversation with this guy Marco, and he was like, "Hey, heads up, my big bitch about spatial that you can't actually like create something and then take it with you wherever you want to go." Um,
That's what I was about to touch on next.
yeah, that's why I'm
So,
saying this. Like Blue VR, they're gonna start allowing you to build in spatial and then export to Glue VR. And from Glue VR, you can export to Unity.
cool.
Dude,
Well,
so
it,
you're going to start being able to build in spatial, which is an easier build platform, and then integrate with wherever the fuck you want to go.
well, here's the thing. When you say build in spatial, can you write code in spatial, or are you designing assets? Because
So I don't know.
so that's
Right, yeah, right. The rumor is that at the end of this week they're gonna open up a plugin to Glue VR, and you're gonna all of a sudden have an export button on your template settings.
but now check this, right? So think about this, right? I'm I'm a web programmer. So you got web programmers and then you have web designers, right? So usually when people are like, "Oh, I need a web page design," they're thinking about how it looks. They're thinking about how the design is. And so when people interface with spatial, all they're looking at is the clothes and the skin, right? Now with voxels, I'm a web engineer, like I said, so past the design, past creating assets, Voxels allows me to integrate Python and JavaScript into the metaverse. So, which means that I could say if I walk within, you know, 10 whatever units of this thing, it'll trigger something that does this. So I could make it say that uh, once you cross this line, you just triggered a thing that
Can
starts a
I can I
stopwatch.
jump in,
And
Casey?
so, yeah.
Yo, hip hop.
Yeah, man. Hey,
So,
hip. Let me
hey
introduce
man,
you. Let me introduce
go
you
ahead.
to Mentis. Man, Mentis is a great fucking guy. He's got a group of builders with him who've been hammering away on spatial, and they're all about the collab. And I think the theme here is that you'll be able to use spatial as a build tool to uh, include more assets in things like voxel.
But the thing is, what I'm
Casey, sorry, nice of you to introduce me, but do I actually get to talk, or are you just going to keep going and ignore the
I'm
fact that I
sorry,
wanted to
man.
say something?
I'm on. I'm like
No,
75% done with
I think you just
three.
you just got to smoke a little less Indo, man. You got to go with the sativa. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, more. Oh, another bowl. Hey, okay. If you say
Yo,
so.
meanwhile, I'll talk to hip hop. Yeah, so hey, bro. What Spatial has started doing actually is they've integrated Unity into their pipeline. So in Unity, you can now do collisions with
spatial, because with spatial, I know I can do, live performances in there, and that's cool. But the higher level things of how I want to integrate, the game mechanics into using the metaverse as the platform. I haven't seen that Spatial can do that,
Can
but
you
as soon as
even
I
hear
do,
me?
I'm open to it.
Can you even hear me?
But the
I don't even know
but
if you
go
can
ahead,
hear me.
Mentis. But also the biggest difference between Spatial and voxels is that
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah. Hey, hip hop. Can you hear Mentis talking to you, brother?
I think he might have rugged out. He might need to leave and come back. I'm not sure.
Maybe it's
He
possible.
said he could
Rick,
hear
you said
Mentis. So
okay.
Oh, I didn't hear
But
that.
while he shit.
All right. So, anyways, here's the thing, hip hop.
oh no.
The spatial. Oh no.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, he's back.
sorry, I rugged out.
My bad, hip hop. All right. So here's the idea
Mentis dropped
is
down the
that
listener. I thought he
I'm
was gonna
adding
say
him
something
back
too.
too.
Okay.
I just added him back. I think y'all
all
both
right,
dropped
cool.
down.
Thanks, E Rich. So hip hop, here's the thing. It's it's not an either or. It's you can use spatial as a build tool and export it into voxel. So if there's an advantage for you to get your environment square quickly and easily in spatial, then you export that and dump it into voxel so that you know what I mean? Like
Nah,
it's just another
100%. Yeah,
tool.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm open. I'm agnostic to everything. Like my vision is to use them all. You know. What's poppin', Mentis?
Let's try this again. Can you hear me this time?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay. So yeah, the thing is that Spatial is now integrated Unity, the 3D game engine, into their pipeline. And with that, and with the exports from Unity, now you can start to do some of that stuff you're talking about that you've been able to do in some of the other like Sandbox and CryptoVoxels before. So it's still pretty limited, but they're expanding it. But you can use visual scripting, you can have colliders, you can trigger animations. They're starting to get some of the code in place, that'll then drive some of those things that you already know how to do into that platform, I think.
Cool. Well, once it does, I mean, if it's going in that direction, then I'm bullish. But what I was saying is the biggest difference between spatial and voxels is that when I walk outside of my residence on voxels, there's other like places. There's actually a community there, and so like I'm from DC. The place right behind me, I went in and talked to the guy, and he lives in Baltimore. He's like an hour away from me, and then it's 4 parcels that's right next to me. I went up to Brooklyn, and I met the dude who owns all of those, and so it's like inside of Voxels, there's actually a community there, and everybody who's a part of that community has invested money into their land, and so we all mutually have like uh, reasons to work together. And so there's that community there. In spatial, yes, there's communities, everybody has spatials, but we're not incentivized to increase the value of our land because we don't own our land. So it's a platform, and yes, it can be built upon. But what I'm doing with my thing here, I if it's just a platform, then I can't give that ownership of that platform to my community. With my voxels, I can take the land that we own, I can put that in our DAO, and now we all own
That
that
makes a
land.
lot of sense to me.
And so all of the NFTs that we're collecting, even if like other communities, we put everything into our DAO. And so now everybody in the community, owns it. And so it's the important thing about voxels is that we can own the land and we can grow it. And so you see where Snoop Dogg came into, Sandbox, and he increased the value of the land of everything around them. As I keep making my place a destination, my goal is to increase the property value of my neighbors.
Because it's like if you correct me if I'm wrong, if you're creating a spatial, it's kind of like you signing to a label that hasn't paid you anything.
Bang bang.
All right.
And what you're doing is it's like going on Instagram. It's like I can go on Instagram and I can get 100,000 followers, but that's not mine. I don't have control over that database. And so it.
And if you're close to the creators of this stuff, I can understand why you would want to invest time in something that you could claim more ownership over. I get that completely. I see the other side of leveraging Spatial's ability to quickly create models that might be able to be brought in. I can see the argument for that as well.
And so we've been using Blender. And so
Maybe you can help me turn my deep motion dance. I'm trying to reskin it with a Sailor Moon thing.
Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
You're so cute.
I just don't know how to use Blender. It's so confusing.
yeah,
I
so
love. Yeah.
if you hop into our Discord,
Yes.
one of our members he'll walk you
Wicked.
through it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out
Thanks,
Rogue.
Casey.
I love Web3. I love spaces, Twitter spaces. I love the people I meet, and fucking awesome, dude. I love this. Spooky, how you doing, man? What you got?
So I finally got my laptop to play the instrumental. So one time only. The only time you'd hear this again is on Apple Music, Spotify,
Mike,
everywhere.
you ready? You got this?
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Michael, stop recording. Thank you.
What?
Sure, Spook.
No,
Yeah,
no, we
yeah,
did
no,
that. It's
whatever
already
you want,
I
Star.
stopped it.
Whatever you want. Yeah, it's already, we're stopped recording. It's all done. Don't worry. Don't look at the red button up top. It's all stopped.
It stopped again. I stopped it. I super stopped it.
Y'all are terrible, man.
You.
Whatever you need, Spook. Whatever you need, man. What do you need? You need some Skittles? we got you.
No worries. Let's get this done. Okay. This is the maniac. I'm unhappy in this new role, it's making me sick. Me and Fancy and Branty, I'm really the shit. If I don't like the music, I'm not really with it. So don't ask me for headsets or limited. I don't make this for views, this be never for clicks. So don't worry that I'm bald and that I look like a stick. But stick with me on this journey, on my keys like attorneys. Be bugging me until I jump this fly shit, I'm unhappy. Yes, I'm unhappy. If you're looking for hits, then love for another mother sucker. Love for another mother sucker. That is not me. I'm unhappy. Yes, I'm unhappy. If you're looking for hits, then love for another mother sucker. Love for another mother sucker. That is not me. Free me. Oh, yes, I'm unhappy. Oh, I'm unhappy. Oh yeah, that is not me, free me. I write message music for the people, for the masses, and for the world. If you want hits, that is not me, free me. Yeah, we want hit songs. Yeah, we want hit songs. If you want hit songs, I got a message for you. That is not me, free me. The maniac. Thank you. God bless you.
Spooky. Dude. I gotta ask you something, man. How many times a week do you perform in spaces, do you think?
Lately, zero. So this was something for you guys. But before I used to do it a lot. I enjoy singing. So yeah. Uh, but I think very soon I'm gonna start charging a lot for it. So then it would be a private room, and then it would be just the syndicate, and then maybe we'll sell extra tickets so we can put a roof over this place.
Yo, Spooky, that song you sang on TikTok, I put it to the top. I know I don't want to over request, but I really like that one.
Michael,
I
you
love the
are
way you
over
ended it.
requesting. I know what you're doing,
Yeah,
Michael. I
yeah.
know, and stop it. Like you should. Like
What time is it over there? 4 a.m. now?
I mean, like you know what the time is.
Oh, God. It's amazing. It's good to see you. Sorry to hear about your mom. We never had a chance to talk. I can't imagine. All love, brother.
is with us, man, and I appreciate the love. You know, no worries. Uh, Michael being all touchy, feely, emotional. Wow, never thought I'd see the day. Never thought I'd see the day.
It's almost like you
See,
don't trust me.
you're
Yeah.
welcome. You're welcome is all I'm saying. You're welcome.
Oh
I've
wow,
softened.
thank
I'm
you.
here to soften them
You
up.
saw?
Yeah,
Oh wow. I mean, that was an amazing job.
yeah.
I mean,
It was a combination of pity and guilt, but eventually he broke.
oh,
So
oh, Michael. Oh, thank you so much.
Well,
Um,
it's so funny because you want to come to North America and rappers want to go to Ghana.
I know, right? It's a musical exchange
wait,
program.
Spooky. Did you tell him
So
about when I
speaking of,
showed up in your singing space? Did you
Yeah.
Yep.
did you tell?
Oh my god.
No, you never told me, but that's amazing. New Hampshire meets Accra.
I know, right? Yeah, Michael, you remember Amanda, right? Finley, the lady that battled cancer. She's been singing on Spaces.
Chow, yes.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of. I mean, I was off Twitter for some time, so I came to see a lot of tags from her to do karaoke spaces, and she enjoyed the last one we did with you. So I think you'd have to jump on the next time we do one of those.
Mm. Well, yo, good luck with the Ghana Music Awards,
Yeah, man.
because that would be everything.
Man, after that I will sleep like for a day, and then the
Uh-huh.
next day I have to get back to making music.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just going to say this about Spookies. We're on Twitter Spaces, and Spooky sang the theme song for Twitter Spaces. It's at the top, the fourth tweet from the left.
Yeah, I saw that. I wanted to ask him about that a little bit, but no, that's really cool. The Spaces theme song, that's dope. But hip hop, I think he was saying something. Speaking of, I was curious as to what he has to say.
oh yeah, they were mentioning like a Ghanaian music exchange, and so like I said, I'm from DC, so I got homies who I got a homie who just moved to Ghana. They actually just made him a chief over there in I think December. But what he's been doing is bringing DC musicians over to Accra, and so he's bought. I think he just bought. Yeah. So we did a. It's actually funny because now that I'm thinking about it, this one band, he just bought them to Ghana. I think in November, when he became a chief, but in October we did a festival with them in DC, and it was cool because we did it. It was like I did a tour called the Metaverse Tour, and I booked some shows from like Portland, Maine, down to Taos, New Mexico, and I was just going around rapping and talking Web3. And we ended it off in DC, and it was like a festival. And you had like 1,000 people at the festival, and the band was on stage and all of this stuff. And what we did was we had the camera film the festival and stream that into the metaverse, and then we went inside the metaverse and had the metaverse displayed on a big screen next to the stage. And so it's like 1,000 people out there in the middle of DC. You know, they're seeing the bands, but then they're also seeing the band inside the metaverse. We got the QR code for them to just scan, and they now inside the metaverse and they're in it. And as we're doing this dude's walking down the street, and he comes over to us and he's like, "Yo, this is fucking insane." And he's actually a developer at Voxels, and he's just randomly walking down the street, and he sees Voxels on the big screen, and he's like losing his mind, like, "Who the fuck are you guys?" And so yeah, it's just but the same band who we had streaming into the metaverse, the next month they went over to Ghana in that Ghanaian exchange. And yeah, actually, the people who we did who did the festival with us, who organized it, they went over to Ghana too. So, in DC, it's pretty normal to do that like cultural exchange thing because all of our advocacy stuff and international stuff and nonprofit stuff is based out of DC. So I got homies who, they're like ambassadors of state. They go around like performing music, and they're with the State Department, and they're like ambassadors of art representing the country. And so all of that stuff which you're talking about, it's really like it's programs and people who do that in DC all day. So yeah, it can be really connected what you're talking about, an exchange program, 'cause we've done it.
I think the music is also doing is doing some of the work. I mean, a lot of people outside the music are trying to find out where their roots are, and through that journey, they're finding out about where the sound comes from. Like especially the creatives that are coming back home. Like some musicians come here and they're like, "Oh wow, okay, so this is the story." And then I don't know. I'm going to mention a few names. So Beyonce was here, right? And I think what's his name? Fucking hell.
Chance came down, Meek Mill
Kendrick.
came
Yes,
down.
yes.
Yeah.
Chance the rapper, and I want you guys to notice this. Immediately they leave Ghana. Listen to the sound. Like just listen to the sound that they leave Ghana with, or maybe the sound they make after they leave Ghana is different.
Good point. That'd be
Yeah,
interesting to track how their music changes after visiting Ghana.
exactly. I took notice of it. In fact, a friend of mine drew my attention to it. So they come to tap from the source, right? And then
Are they
yeah.
mining?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean they are, because I mean this is where they're from, right? This is where they are from. So they come
From.
back. Yeah, they come
Yeah.
home
Yeah.
to uh, tap from the source. So I listened to
But
the
that's literally, but see, that's the purpose. It's not a sneaky thing. Like that's literally the obvious
yeah, that's
reason.
the point. Yeah,
Right. That's why we go back. That's why we say go back to the motherland. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing. If it's seen, if it starts being seen as like every time somebody goes to Ghana, when they leave, the population in Ghana is like, oh, you took that from us. Now that discourages people from wanting to go there. You know what I'm saying? So culture diffusion is good. Like I'm from DC, so like, when people come here, our music is called go-go. And so a lot of people come here, they take the sound and they don't give it credit. And so DC people always got a chip on their shoulder, like, oh, they took our shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's a balance. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, and even it's not even a bad thing, because what that did is that, like, one, it is teaching a lot of people about the country, the continent, and the sound itself is also doing something. Because I mean, like you can tell. Do I have to go into this? Like you can tell a story, right, with your music, but there's a way that it has been done in the past, or it been done here in Ghana, that just reaches into your soul, right? So I used to tell Michael and a couple of my friends about how, like, there's messages that instruments carry, right? And how they use those instruments to either warn or deliver messages. And when people learn about these things, they craft it into the music, and it makes the music more powerful. And that's a good thing, because then when you listen to it, you get the message. Before, it would have been just music to your ears, but now it is more of a call to action. You understand? And I want you guys to like notice this from all of the artists that visit um Ghana, visit Nigeria. I mean, like the sound just changes. The sound will change, and you will notice it if you are observant. Um
Dude, you know what's crazy? The rise of Piano. You guys introduced me to that stuff, and that's like the new
yes.
house music.
Michael, listen, I'm a piano is going to make you
Yeah.
crazy one day.
I'm a
Like for real.
piano. Do you guys know
Um,
what I mean when I say Piano? If you don't,
No.
you're lucky because you get to hear it for the first time.
when you listen to a piano, like I'm not sure you'll be like even if you're not in the mood to dance, like it will just
You
start
like
moving
house
you.
music. If you like house music from like Chicago and stuff like that, I'll put some stuff to the top.
The Chicago, Detroit stuff. That's dope.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that deep, just
Yeah.
hour-long, no sopranos, no tenors, just,
Fidelity.
you know?
Yeah, it has that aesthetic to it, most definitely.
Yeah. And the log drums, like, man. God. The way I feel about music sometimes it gets weird. Like when you listen to sometimes the instrumentals of the songs are even songs on their own. Yeah, like you listen to it and it's just putting you in a right mood. Just makes you happy. And what do you call it? Afro beats, high life, like the guitars on high life. Oh God, like trumpets on high life. Oh, you guys just tap
Yeah,
in with
those
it.
the guitarists down there have like oil on their fingers. It's nuts.
Yeah, if you get an experienced guitarist to play you a high life lick, oh, it doesn't matter. Sometimes they have a way of making you feel sad even if you're happy, and they have a way of making you feel happy when you're sad. I was listening to Michael. I need to put you on these guys. Osibisa. I'm sure you've heard the name. Yeah,
No,
yeah. Check them out. Osibisa. Osibisa. Sorry, and like they went global with like high life music. Listen to the trumpets, listen to the guitars. I mean, the percussions are like constant; those don't really like change.
is it
But
like a
like
fella?
the
Is it like a fella cootie type
fella is
horn
more, yeah. Fella's horns were more like, you know,
in your
aggressive. Like
face? Yeah, he was
his
aggressive.
messages
Yeah.
were, yeah,
Uh
his
huh.
messages were more strong, so he was more profound with the horns. But like there's a certain aesthetic to the Osibisa horns. It's more like, oh, like you're happy, like and with the sad songs too, like it would just be mellow, make you feel like really sad. There's this song that you have, Welcome Home, and it's an anthem here in Ghana. Like "Welcome Home" is a song we sing at every funeral. If you listen to the song, like even though aside the lyric, you take the lyrics and everything out, listen to just the instrumentation
I'm
from
listening
start to
to it now.
finish.
This is from the 70s.
Will you
Yeah,
sing a song,
yeah, yeah.
Pookie? I'm sorry. Go
But
ahead.
if you can play it, yeah, if you can play it out, that would be amazing.
Oh, like it won't sound good through mine, but this is like some African Earth, Wind, and Fire type shit.
Those guys were like they're
Uh huh.
legends, really incredible musicians. Like it, I feel like everybody should listen to these
Well, like
people.
when I found Fela Kuti, I'm like, oh, James Brown, the proto James Brown. Okay, I
Yeah.
understand now.
Yeah. And his old fella was also influenced a little bit by jazz music. So you see how like
Really,
jazz has this already, like it has this emotion with it. You feel it when you play it. So, as a saxophone player, like he also felt like, yeah, Charlie, you know, let me do this, and he added the Nigerian drums. Those Nigerian drums are infectious.
the
Yeah,
best keyboard I ever heard in my life was Fela
yeah,
Kuti.
yeah.
Nuts. He had a crazy band.
Yeah, the band he would assemble and like his quartets, his strings, his horns, everything's just so lush, like you can go back and watch the old fidelity of it and just feel the soul soaking through speakers on fella stuff. He put together some amazing.
And when he sings, you could tell, he didn't have to tell you the message with the. Oh wait, Casey wants to speak. Sorry, Casey.
No, no sorries, man. I love this conversation. Music theory, music history, delving in. This is beautiful. I love this. I really just wanted to say that the third round was too much. Really shouldn't have gone for the third
Oh
round. That was a
man,
mistake. It
sorry.
was I went too deep on it. It was too much. It shouldn't have. Water, water is good. So
Yeah,
that's the
top it off
update.
Wicked.
with water, man.
Well, the thing is, like, before you dropped off for the second of the four times, like you started slurring your words, and I'm like, oh man, he's in the sweet spot.
He's gone.
And and then you said, man, the bottom of the glass is the best part. I'm like, are you sure?
Yeah,
Little water.
I went too
But
far.
I was mid bong rip when Spooky mentioned a song that you play at every funeral, and I want to be, I almost want to say I rugged, but I didn't. My bong rip was too loud, and he's like, everybody should hear it. Spooky, can you run that track by one more time? What you were saying, everybody should hear.
Yeah, it's OCBSA. It's titled "Welcome Home," and like there's a little intro that they play before the song actually begins, and that intro will make you sad. And the message is about returning to the motherland, and there's also like another meaning where it's like when you come to the earth and you are done with your purpose, you're going back home into the bosom of the Almighty. So, I mean, it's one of those songs that people hear and just it puts life into perspective. If you're not somebody that is really spiritual, you're like, okay, I mean, I know I have to do something before I die.
Wait a minute,
And
it's called
you know,
OCBSA Welcome Home. It
welcome
starts
home.
off like a UK drill track. You know that, right?
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun,
Here,
dun,
I'm not sure if
dun,
this will
dun,
come
dun.
through, but let me play it.
Yeah, run
Wait,
that.
let me connect my stuff. Yeah. Down, 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 down. Those guitars, man.
The keys, man.
You've been gone.
Jeez. Wow, it sounds like African Marvin Gaye.
Michael, let the song play through. Yeah.
Okay. It sounds
Wait,
okay. It's
wait.
not too bad. Go ahead,
Anything.
Casey.
Before you do, it's time for me to say goodnight.
Casey, you
Casey,
turning into a
oh,
pumpkin.
Casey, you
Oh,
can't
it
leave.
is time,
Sorry, you
dude.
can't leave, man. You can't.
It's
I'm sorry.
11:30. I'm old.
It's 4
I don't
a.m.,
drink
man. Like
often.
it's 4:20, man. I don't know. It's 4:20. What?
Falling asleep for the DJ.
This is like you guys are at a wedding. I love it. I'm gonna go home. Oh, I gotta I love Casey. You're listening to the Syndicate, the Casey's Karaoke Space Edition. Are you confused with ordinals, NFTs, spatial, and voxel? Not sure what to choose? Well, it might not matter because people are angry at each other at a geopolitical level. And that's why we enjoy ourselves at the Syndicate Casey's Karaoke Space. Are trains derailing outside your house, potentially ruining 20% of the world's freshwater? That's why we enjoy ourselves at Casey's Karaoke Space, because the only thing you can control is your voice. And not even that, really, because we might get kicked off if we say the wrong thing. The Syndicate, Casey Karaoke Space Edition. Thanks, Casey.
Welcome to DJ Hours.
Right. I hate how Michael can just like do an advert at any time with the most random things.
You got to say something that appeals to everyone in the room, right?
I know.
NFTs, ordinals, blockchain, technological determinism, what have you.
Wait, but you didn't mention anything about Ghana, so I'm terrible. Like I'm mad. Like I need to go.
Yeah, in fact, we're talking about Nigeria for the most part for the past.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Please.
Does Ghana have their own fella? Who would
Does
be your fella?
Ghana doesn't have a fella because I mean I don't. You see, fella rules to bring a Jenna. Like this has been our sound. It's
Okay,
like
so
saying
he
like
invented all that shit?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So fella incorporated the high life, guitars, the horns into the traditional Nigerian music, which has
He
a
had an
lot of be
orchestra
perfect.
when you think about
Yeah.
it, right? It
Yeah.
wasn't a band, it was an orchestra.
Yeah, or very okay.
Yeah. If you hear like an orchestra play his music, like it's incredible. They add certain nuances to it that wasn't there before, but then it makes it sound like different. But it also gives you a certain appreciation of the music because then, like they did more with little. You get like
Mm.
Bella's
Less is
band
more.
was not like a lot of people, but they made like you feel like yes, especially his music that was like politically charged. You could tell the aggression from his voice, from the instrumentation, from everything. You could get the message without him telling you anything. Anyways, Michael, play those CBSA song I think I want to leave everybody a little bit sad before I go.
All right, one sec. And here we go. OCBSA, welcome home.
You've been gone, it's an empty home. Come on back where you really belong. You are always welcome home, welcome home. You've been kept gone for much too long.
Who's playing the keyboard?
Oh, two sections there that scream sample.
Jeez, I'm gonna put it to the top. OCBSA, welcome home. I want to know who's playing keyboard for this guy and Fela Kuti. Honestly,
that organ that comes in.
Yeah, it's so creamy.
It screams to be sampled.
Man, that's that. No, it's not a sample. That's
No, again,
people are even sampling that.
Right. It screams to be sampled by a producer as well.
Yeah, no. The intro is totally a UK drill track. As much as I hate to say that.
It's not a UK drill track, Masa. You don't even get me started, man. Like,
I'm gonna mix it into one, and you're gonna hate me for it.
And that's like I don't even want you to even get those ideas because the moment you mentioned, I was like, he's going to put and the thing is going to put rap in it. Oh, Michael, please.
No, I'm gonna bring it into FL Studio and use what's it called, Gross Beat.
No. Wait, are you still using like the one-dimensional gross beat, or you've learned how to do
Look,
automation?
I gotta say, I think my remixes are getting better, but that's because I made them. So I'm gonna
send them over.
I'm gonna put it to the top. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, this is piano.
Spook
Okay, one sec.
Up to your mic a little.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good now.
All right, I put it to the top. Let me know what you think. Be honest. Well, I'm getting it.
I think I've heard this. Did you tag me in this?
I can't remember.
Okay, I haven't heard this. Did you mix this yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Wow. And I see you using the visualizer. Nice.
Mm-hmm. You guys showed me all that shit. Zed game editing?
Wow. Yeah, but this is nice. What instrumental is that though? Because I know that's
I
Drake.
don't
Well, which
know. Hold on, I had another one. Oh, yeah. I'll see if I can find it for you. I forget sometimes.
So did you? He was asking about the instrumental. So are you like doing a mashup, or is this your original production using an acapella, or?
Yeah, I just found a beat that I liked, a song that I liked, got the instrumental. I think what I used is La La. You ever use that?
Nope.
I'm familiar, but I haven't really used it. My buddy's just getting mega mixes you're talking about, taking like a acapella beat from here.
Dude. Yeah. Acapella. So imagine you have a song that you like and you like the beat. And sometimes, I'll be honest with you, I hate the fucking rapper on the original song. So I'm like, this song would be so much better if the rapper wasn't there. So you use lalal.ai,
it's
right?
Like,
LALAL. Yeah.
Michael, how can you even say that? Like, how can
you ever listen to a song and they like ruin the beat? And you're like, how dare you ruin this beat?
How dare you?
Okay.
There should be.
You can
isolate. Yeah, there should be like charges for that stuff.
Right.
But yeah, so find a song that I like, take the instrumental into La La, strip the vocals away, get the instrumental, go to YouTube, type in the same BPM, and just shift it until it sounds good. And I'm using FL because, yeah, That's easy
I
for
felt,
me.
I felt very easy for that. Yeah, I've used Melodyne for that kind of stuff before too, where you isolate
Melodyne.
Melodyne. Yeah, it's something newer from Algorithm, but it's kind of outside of a DAW. But at any
Oh,
rate,
what a great name, Algorithm. Good for
yeah,
them.
with a D, yeah, yeah, and it all stems from like your DJ Pro stuff like that. But yeah, Melodyne just kind of allows you. Like I think I did like a Funk Flex something. It was like Royce the 5'9" and then put it over an original beat. But what you're doing is cool too. You know, when you don't like
Yeah.
something, it's like, oh,
Melodyne gives you more
this.
control.
So,
Melodyne is like even you can take apart the instrumental like to chords. Like I think it has this
mhm.
polymorphic forgotten the name of that thing where it takes apart like the instrumental into its various chords and the tempo and everything, and you can
Yeah,
copy it as a MIDI file and then edit. So yeah, that gives you more control. I mean,
right
then that's you being
on
on producer
template.
level, Cram.
And then you can to piggyback off of what you were saying, Spooky. You can take like stems, so you could isolate. It gives you more of a choice to isolate the drums or isolate the horns or isolate this, that, and the third. So going back to old stuff and wanting to extract that one part that you can find, it's pretty fun.
You're a producer at this point because after Michael learns how to use Gross Beats, oh my God, he was just disturbing us like every time. Like he was making new
You should have never
Gross
taught me FL
Beats.
Studio. That's your fault.
No, but I told you I wanted to give you like a lesson on the automation so that you could use different automations on the song. But no, you decided that one was enough. And oh my God,
Sometimes I get
we
a little
just suffered.
autistic with shit. I'm like, nope, that's good. That's the limit. Nothing more.
Hey, if it works for you, man. Like I love this is cool because I've shown a couple people FL Studios or just put them on and they're already surpassing me and showing me stuff. I'm like, I didn't even know it existed. So I think that's
That's the chat GPT of music.
yeah,
know?
yeah.
I know,
Well, and then
right?
this mixing mastering, I can't even remember what it was, but it's like AI mixing and mastering. Super helpful, but it's just more of an assistant to guide you through which dials to how to dial it in correctly. So yeah, get put on like every day from somebody who's just and I've been producing for like 20 years off of MPC, started analog. And so yeah, learning something new and just hearing how people's process work is interesting.
Well, when I saw your name and I saw finger drumming and turntablism, I'm like, yo, is this guy going to play me something like Arab music?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
wanted to even ask him a question concerning. I'm facing a dilemma right now. So I have a C2 microphone and a Focusrite what do you call it, sound card, and I don't like the pickup. So I don't know.
is it this
Is it
are you
yeah?
using a interface?
Am I using a what? Sorry.
You said focus, right? So your interface, is it a Scarlett?
Yeah, it's a Focusrite. It's a 2 channel
Okay, so
sound card.
I've heard this happening. You're saying you don't like something about it. Is it what it's capable of pushing out as far as your
The
sound quality?
vocals.
Or because
Yeah,
I've
I don't like the microphone sounds a little bit muffled,
okay,
and I
usually
don't think it is from the mixing because I don't cut a lot.
yeah, it's usually from what I've gathered. If you have like a quality mic, it's usually that Scarlett interface, that 2 channel. You might want to get a little bit more umph in your interface. I think that might help you. I hope it does. You want to check your mic and your interface because yeah, I wasn't getting the most out of my mic either with the Scarlett.
So what would you suggest I get? Because like I'm looking to get like a new sound card, but I don't also want to get another that would give me such a problem because I think the microphone is okay because I've used it in other studios and the pickup is great, but when I use it in my own studio, it's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, I'll send you some links. I don't want to take up a bunch of time because I can't even remember, but I was just put onto some stuff with tube compression that should be able to work through like a Discord so you can make tracks at a distance, band what is it? BandLab Studios. Like it worked out a lot better than the Scarlett, so let me double check what that is. I'll send you a message, all right? I'll hit you on the back end about that.
Thank you. Yo, let me give you a follow. Thank you so much, man.
You know what's crazy, Clem? Have you ever seen like the DJs now that are using the sampler with the Afrobeat music.
Oh,
it's nuts. It's so nuts.
It's crazy. It's you had mentioned Arab music a little earlier. You were
Oh yeah, with Cameron, all that shit was my favorite.
Yeah, I came home today to a MPC one, so it's like a hybrid, right? It works and button pushing. So I'm looking forward to venturing, figuring how that works, and then getting the correct interfaces, just all this fun stuff we're talking about. So
It's crazy because like Arab music was just a dude with a baseball cap turned backwards, and now he's like winning Grammys off that MPC.
hey man, and don't forget he did like Rage and the Machine with Joe Budden. Do you remember that? He produced that whole thing. Like
Dude, a lot of that stuff, a lot of that Cameron stuff. He's on the hi-hats.
Yeah, Cameron, yeah, he's man, his discog is very long and he's winning awards and he's a part of a lot of shit, man. So shout out to all the live finger drummers out there keeping that shit alive.
Shout out to the older millennials who are still following along.
Hey,
and you know, we love you guys, man. Like, you guys made the music sound real. Now all of it is just on tempo, and nah, that doesn't feel real anymore.
You wish.
I wish. I mean, sometimes I feel like the errors and the, you know, little nuances made the music sound better. For real, I feel that way. I performed on the 18th at this Valentine's program, and the guy was the drummer. He kept like lagging, and I don't know, for some reason, like, it worked for me. He wanted to switch it up because I saw he was trying to like play until I was like, nah, man, like, no, like,
That's
keep it
the
up,
whole
because
D'Angelo album with Questlove, right?
yeah, it feels good. Like, it keeps the people like guessing. You know, it was nice. It was nice. I mean,
I used
those
to
little
stress
things.
about that stuff, but then even with classical music, you notice that classical music has different tempos built in. We just got
Yep.
so used to, you know.
There was more about uniformity. Everybody wanted everything to sound like standard, and then, you know, people started to conform.
Well,
Because, you
maybe
know,
it's
yeah,
because of the tools, though. Like, right, this is technological determinism where the machines start forming what we do, right?
we
If
do
you're using
exactly.
a bell, then you're probably going to have a hi-hat in a 16-beat pattern, right?
Yep.
Sorry.
Hey,
Terrible.
about quantization with your hi-hats and your placement. Is it
Uh-huh.
1/16th? Is it 132? Does it have a third swing on it? All that stuff. You guys, it's been fun. Can I play you a little something I did live and then
Yes, please.
Wait,
we're
wait,
talking about
Please
this.
do.
real quick,
I want to tell.
real quick.
Okay, I'll wait.
So Rich has his
Yeah,
hand
I
up
just
and then
wanted to
go.
say,
Yeah.
like, I know that hip hop and this is Krem, you're new, but like, Mike music's, and he really likes sound quality. So would love if you came back by a different day too. So don't be strangers.
No, that's I love sound quality too. I'm
Like, there's a
actually
sound.
I
Yeah,
think we're
y'all
all
are
kind
audio
of
maxis,
stuff.
clearly. I am not, but you have very good, definitely very good audio quality, both of you guys.
I'll keep it short too. I'm just gonna play a little. I'm not doing it live right now, but this is like a pre-recorded video I put together. Appreciate you guys. and I had a little pockets of finger drumming and some live
No, I
triggering.
love it.
I love this shit, man. Props to
I
you
love
guys.
it. Here, I'll play you a different kind of drum.
Please.
I know what you were seeking to achieve with that, but Michael, like not today. But that was nice. That was nice. That was really nice.
It was funny
I
when I heard hip hop come up. I was
yeah.
thinking about
Dun,
Are you
da, 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 da,
in the beat
da.
the
Yo,
keyboard with? Because I think I'm hearing what you're saying. Why you playing that?
yeah. Michael is like Michael. I don't know why you're not. I mean, I feel like I say this all the time, but like, you should be doing this on Instagram, on TikTok, on Twitter, like all
Yo,
over
let me
the
tell you
place.
something. The
Yeah.
400-page geometry of music theory is coming out soon. I'm teaching teachers now
When do I get
with the
my
school board.
copy?
Yeah,
When
yeah,
do I
yeah.
get
No, I'll
my
sign you
copy?
one. But yeah,
Okay.
I'm teaching
We're
teachers now with the school board here in Toronto. So it's all coming out in the next few months.
That's amazing. That's really great. Like, I feel, and this is going to change how like the kids see music, because it's not
Oh yeah.
just going to be that. Yeah, you
hmm
know, it's all
I'm
about
gonna.
talent. Like, yeah.
If you guys are interested in like different ways to consume music theory, I'll put some stuff at the top. Uh,
You already know I'm down, man. Just post
uh,
it.
have you ever seen this? It's called a Hopman's tonnets. You know, there's like a major chord and a minor chord.
Uh-huh.
So this guy made a map, and what he did is he mapped the using the music theory of 12 notes, right? Equal
Uh-huh.
temperament. He mapped all of the notes, all 12 notes, and major and minor chords as inverse triangles. So if you see
Wow.
that image at the top,
Mm-hmm.
right? What he
I'll
did
check
is he
that out.
said, look at you see where I have the circles?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So you
Those are the
see
minor notes.
C DFA,
Mm-hmm.
that's D minor. Now flip that triangle. You get what? D F sharp A.
E sharp with the
That's
A. Okay. Dope.
that
Dope.
that's D minor. And that's D major. So D minor is DFA, D major is D F sharp A. That's how the whole map works. And so that's a map of all music theory, looking at major and minor chords like flipped triangles. And you have a
Like,
cycle of fourths going one way and a cycle of fifths going the other.
this is incredible.
But if you scroll down, you'll see like I was talking to a keyboardist and he started playing around with it. But yeah. And then there's the dodecahedron and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, that's cool, man. Like if you look on my profile page, we have a TTM Academy. I'm like a beta testing. It's kind of going to work as its own DAW, but it's notation basically to the turntable methodology for turntablism. It breaks it down to each note, right? So there's 100 pieces as it sits right now. Where he's constantly like developing it. It's DJ Radon and TTM Academy, but I have
Nice.
TTM.ninja. So what you're doing here is similar to what I'm reading is like similar to how turntablism connects within the matrix, is what you call it. Like just
Well,
transcript, really cool.
it's kind of like by virtue of there being 12 notes, right? We use the piano to represent as a line, and we have the circle of fifths as a circle. There's the tetrahedral representation, which is the tonnets, which is the major and minor triangles. And then there's, because it's 12, you can turn it into a dodecahedron, and so that's what's up top as well. Yeah, I geeked out with some people here on Twitter. We call ourselves the Syndicate because we're a bunch of people that help each other out with a bunch of different stuff, whether it's technology or
Michael,
just
tell them,
blah blah blah.
Michael, tell them the real reason why we're the syndicate, please. Don't lie to them, please.
Please. No lies. No.
The Syndicate is an experiment in decentralization. How might we combine capital, people, process, technology, doctrine, and leadership to get shit done? And so I'm a headhunter in Toronto, and I've been doing that for off and on for about 20 years. And I found Twitter Spaces is the best place to find talent because you can pit them against each other and see them fight about Rust versus Python versus JavaScript. And whoever wins the battle, you're like, yo, what's going on? I'm a recruiter. What are you doing? And so a lot of the people here end up working together. Like Spooky and I work together. He sang the song for the Twitter Spaces theme song, and I edited that video. Right. And then he was connected with Callie J, who's the most popular figure in Twitter from Ghana, right, Spooky?
You know, he's one of the biggest influencers in Africa. He recently got named in the top
Really?
50. Yeah.
Yeah.
Named.
So what happened is Spooky did the song. I did the music video and coordinated with all the folks. We posted the song. We hit the song in a reply thread just to test it out. And then Callie J, who Spooky mentioned is one of the most influential people in Africa, let alone Ghana, with like, what is he at? 1.5, probably 2 million followers at this point, right? You know, they're bringing him over, shaking hands with ambassadors from France. It's nuts. And so he retweeted it. And then when he retweeted it, it micro blew up. And then when it reached like 3,000 to 4,000, that's when the Twitter Spaces account retweeted it and said it's its new theme song. So that's how we collaborated. And that was like almost, what, 2 years ago? How long ago is that now?
Yeah, that's a long time ago. That felt like yesterday, though.
Mm-hmm.
We hopped into the right room tonight. I'm glad we landed here, man. This is beautiful.
Yeah, man. Music is. I told the teachers this week that I don't know. I know for sure, based on the research, that people who are in music have larger gray matter density, right? And I told the teachers when I was teaching music was that I didn't expect music to be an important part of my life. But then looking back at all the research, it's like, wow, this did affect my brain in a way I don't understand. And then I started connecting with people in technology as a recruiter, and lo and behold, they played guitar, played the saxophone. My wife played clarinet all across Canada with the university band and stuff like that in high school. So a lot of the people in technology that I end up working with do have some sort of a musical bent to them. And it's almost like a secret handshake at this point.
It's the Syndicate.
Get what you want and leave. You know what I mean? Right?
And you can you can come here when you feel like talking, and I mean, if you're not on the level that we need, I mean, nobody's gonna kick you
Well,
out, but you leave.
yeah, it's just one of those things where like this is a really powerful space if you know what to do with it. And as a recruiter who's just trying to find good people, we're better to find if people are good people by seeing them maybe fight with each other.
Or
Right?
maybe seeing one of them is evil, like all the time, you know.
The sign
I
of good
mean,
manners is the ability to deal with bad manners politely.
what are you trying to say? Like, do you mean I'm bad manners? What do you mean? Like,
Well, I mean,
what
you're
do
from Ghana, so there's
I mean,
exceptions, you know.
like,
We understand.
I don't even
You
know what
haven't
you're talking about.
you haven't been exposed to the Caucasian ways yet, but we will teach you. Oh yes, we will
You
teach
shall,
you.
you shall. Oh yes, you shall.
Look, Spooky, tell them about how you used to get me to record your voice notes.
Oh God. Oh, but you know what, Michael? We're not done. You know that run is not done.
No, no,
We're
no.
going to we're going to
Well, it's
record more
not.
voice. You know,
Look,
it's weird how
you're gonna hook
people
up
hear.
with hiphop.game and Creme and do your thing because they already have roots out there. So you're only
Oh yeah,
about what, an hour away, 2 hours
yeah.
away.
Oh, we'll put some work together. I mean, right now it's just they're just a file away. It's not even like the distance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like yeah. So as long as we exchange
So,
emails
so
and
what's your
stuff,
setup
then we
like
can
now?
work. my setup, like I put it down like because of the whole funeral thing. I took my studio, yeah. But like I've got what do you call it, an 8 cone uh monitor from KRK. I've got a C2 microphone. I've got a Focusrite and the MacBook right now. I'm trying to get
Ooh, a MacBook. Who do you think you are?
well, I'm not. It's not even.
What do you
No,
think? You're a
Michael. Let me flex.
Brahmin?
Let me flex on you. It's a MacBook Pro M1 chip. What are you talking about, bro?
Easy
Like,
M1. They have that out there
yes,
now?
please. The
What? The
2021
modern,
version. What do
the
you mean?
industrialization of Ghana before our eyes, everyone.
Do you know? Do you know how that feels? That feels like, wait, where did you come from? Like, are you in
Yeah,
Ghana?
you've come a long way from having a
Yo,
beeper.
I had you remember how my phone could be on a call and then like you guys would be speaking and I'll be saying hello and I would think you guys would be hearing me and then you guys would be like, "Oh, yeah, he's on Twitter." Oh man, how the days have
Yeah.
changed.
Let me tell you something. You know how well we planned that shit? I'm just gonna brag for a bit. I'll put the case study at the top. But I was looking through this shit, yo. People have no idea how much
We've
we
done
thought
so
about
much.
this shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
We thought about that shit for a while. That didn't just become the theme song from nothing. And then like people like you lost more friends than you gained from that. Well, did you?
I mean, at this point, I have more people that love me. So, I mean,
All right,
I
there you
lost
go.
a lot of friends. You know,
You
yeah.
lost a lot of friends over that song. Yeah. Let's see. All right, the case study's up there. You can see how we planned everything out. Yo, even that artwork. Who did that? Yo, that was fucking
Wick is crazy.
Wick.
I texted him 2 days ago, man. Like,
Yo,
I need him. Yeah, I need him on the team. Like this guy.
that
Like
image he did for it is so nasty. I'm not sure if you
crazy.
guys can see that link at the top, but man, the purple is crazy.
And you see how like it was the efficiency with which he did the work. He was like, "What do you need? Like, what is it about? Like, tell me the story of
Yeah,
the song."
you snapped
And
your
then that was
fingers
it.
and it was done. And then
Like
I'm like, oh,
I
and I'm
swear.
expecting some regular Ashley fucking MS Paint shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't even know someone in Toronto that can do this. Like people could do it, not in that time.
I know, right? And you see the hidden features he put in because I knew like what I had told him, so I knew a little bit of what to expect. But even my mind was blown. So I was just imagining someone who just saw it for the first time would be like, "Wow, this is crazy!" Like, you know, the artwork itself was telling a story, and I love it. Like, he's incredible. I've not worked with a designer as good as him. Like, and anywhere I go, I'll mention him. He's really incredible. Like, Wick is just he's a wizard. He's just yeah. I'm gonna put him on my branding team too.
I'm gonna put
So
it up to the top. This
yeah,
guy created the best toilet I've ever seen in my life.
you seen oh yeah, you saw the work he did on Instagram.
I'm
He's now
telling you,
developing a whole township. Like he's animating a whole
you're
township.
kidding me.
Yo, that guy, like
Yeah.
the level he's on now is
You know,
crazy.
people think they have an advantage because they live in like North America. They have no idea who's out here.
Serious talent, man. Like it's
I
crazy.
put the best toilet ever at the top. Are you kidding me?
I'm
He,
telling you.
he turned a toilet into a monument. Who does that?
Crazy. And you see he's got like
That's who.
really abstract ideas. Sorry, Krem, what did you say?
Oh, he said, "Who does that?" I said, "A genius. That's who." Like a toilet into a
I know, right?
and
Like,
crazy.
wow. This shit is amazing.
Wow. Yeah, this shit is amazing. Yeah. Needless to say, I was also looking at your Syndicate, the Substack link before I moved on to the toilet, which was
Mm-hmm.
also the shit. Um, no, man, a lot of this is pretty cool. This, what did he turn this into a mansion? Is that what you're saying? Or turn this into what the hell did he turn this toilet into?
Oh, he's working
No,
on
he's yeah,
that's
he
just
did
one
the
of his
prototype.
pieces. Yeah.
Yeah. he did a prototype of it just to like show the level of detail that goes into like making it. But he has this abstract brain. I've known him since like we were in school, so he thinks about things
And
differently.
he's super
Right now,
quiet too. He's the quietest guy you've ever talked to in your life,
I know, right? And he asks
except
you
when
just
he's
a
in front
few
of a
questions.
computer.
Why does
He
that
will
not
ask
surprise?
you a few questions and then just create the best work you've ever seen. Like crazy. I mean, Michael, I was thinking he would jump in on NFTs and stuff, but he was like,
He's just looking for the look. He's just looking for the right people. I put some more artwork of his to the top. I
yeah,
can link to his Instagram, but Wick is next level. I'm not joking.
crazy.
Hey, Allie, look at this toilet. Did I ever show you this toilet? Oh wow. Yeah, that's Spooky's friend Wick. That's right.
That guy's
Yeah.
crazy. And check out the page. You'd find the animation I'm talking about. He's animating a whole township. That's crazy. When I saw that work, I was like, whoa, yeah, that's wow. Like I've seen him do stuff, but that is crazy, you know. And the work that it go, you see, I like the detail. Like even aside the work being good, like he puts a lot of work into the detail. When you zoom in, you see like how well done it is. Like, man, the guy is a genius. Like there's no other word to describe him. He's just
They have this phrase in design called pixel perfect.
yeah, I mean, he like to the last let I don't know. It's like he regards himself so highly that he doesn't even want to fail himself. You see, and there's another thing too. Like, when he was in school, yeah, when he was doing works for free, people would think that, if you were doing work for free, you would do like a sub quality work just so that the person would pay for quality.
Yeah,
Like
good
this
point.
guy, he would do the best quality for you and tell you that the reason he did it is because it is his work. He doesn't want anybody to ever like look down on his work because you paid little. No. He will still do the best quality for you because it is his work that is going out. Like this guy. Like
Yeah. Okay. So now we can turn the focus on me. Thanks. I put something at the top called WTF. I started messing around with these AI art tools. Like Dan
the mid-
introduced me and Peter introduced me a lot of them. So this is using Leonardo. Leonardo is crazy. So there's like if you just scroll through the thread, you'll see all the stuff. I've been able to train my own image model, which is pretty cool. It's a lot of fun.
So I've heard about Leonardo. People are telling me. So does it prompt similar to a Midjourney?
Yes, they're calling it the Mid-Journey Killer. Da-na.
Yeah, I've heard this. I've heard this. So yeah, okay, I might need to try it.
Yeah, I'll you can sign up for it, but I'll link to a
Wait,
little
it doesn't
I
have an
tried
app,
the free. Oh,
Michael?
go ahead, Spooky. Sorry.
Oh, no worry.
Oh no, I
Friend.
was saying I
Oh,
tried the free Blue Willow too, and I didn't like it as much as Midjourney. So I'm thinking this Leo. What is it called again? I always call it Leo or Leonardo. I think Da Vinci.
Leonardo.ai. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I'll put like I I did a video of showing how you can train a model with it, so I put that to the top as well.
okay, it allows you to animate. Oh wow.
Imagine you have a set of images that, let's say you want to create new images based on a certain style. Imagine you could create your own model or your own design pattern as a
Okay.
style, and then
Okay.
you can generate new images based on that style. So if you look at WTF, what I did is that image, I typed in Alicia Keys.
Okay.
That's it,
Oh, okay. Okay.
right?
Okay.
That's I just Alicia Keys. And if you scroll down, you can see the different images that I did, and then I started mixing one image's outputs with another model. So I said, "Hey,
Oh, this
I'm
looks
gonna."
incredible. Hold on, hold
Oh,
on.
it's
Wait,
crazy,
so
right?
you did all this off Leonardo? Did you do that?
Leonardo, dude, I'm telling you.
Dude, I'm taking notes now. I'm
Uh
really
huh.
one of my
Leonardo.
buddies who's always mentioning new shit. I'll try it. Be like, I don't like it as much, but he said, no, man, this is different. You got to check this out. Like,
Have you
bookmark it,
seen
highlight it, and now I'm here. So,
Have you seen Kyber? Kaiber. Dan showed me this as well.
is it Kyber Network? Is it similar?
Kyber.ai. What it does, it'll animate the images that you have. Here, let me put it to the top. This was one.
Had me in my crypto token mind, Kyber network. So kyber.ai.
Yeah. Yes, Kyber.ai. Let's see if this works. Spooky, you'll like this one. This is so cute. I turned him into KC. I was like, how do I turn Ruckus into KC? That was actually what I was trying to do.
Oh my god. Wait. I know I'm gonna hate this, but where is it?
It's at the top. The
No, it's
DeFi
not.
kit becomes KC. You should see it there soon.
Okay, yeah, it's here now. Okay.
Dude, with KC, we've been having so much fun with this AI image shit. And then Dan and Peter keep me up to date. Peter has the NVIDIA, so he can do everything that we can't. You know? Yo.
Can I run this? Wait, this AI
Through
shit.
your browser.
Like,
Through your phone.
Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was asking, don't they have like apps? Because like I was working on you see the images that I have for my profile picture and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I use the Lensa AI, like, but it's got an app. You know, don't these ones have apps that you can download to, like, you know, work in?
It's more like software as a service, so you kind of like log in with your Gmail account, and now you're using it either on your phone or on your computer.
Okay.
It to your browser, right? That's how I usually do it. Midjourney, I'll use like the Discord.
The Discord, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Cool.
Midjourney's crazy. Don't get me wrong. I just I ran out of credits, and with Leonardo, you get like something like stupid like 300 images a day. Like they're really trying to get you hooked. Let me tell you.
So how many images did it take for that video? The video you would post to the YouTube link.
The video, if you log into Kyber.ai, you can create one in seconds. Like it doesn't take that long at all. They don't give you that many credits, and I think that's because it's really good and they have paying members, right? But Dan has been. Hold on, let me see if I can find stuff from Dan, because Dan's really been using Kyber, and man, look, let me tell you something. Dan's here. You're gonna see it pop up to the top. Dan's art is nuts, nuts. Oh, this is it. This is Kyber. It's called Kyber Saturdays, people. Imagine being able to take your AI images and animate them. Just by like a drag and drop.
Wow. So that was Dan that did that, right?
Yeah, he's out there.
Okay. Cool.
Hold on. Tooth getting yanked. It's funny because he did have to get his tooth yanked. And so he makes AI images based on what's happening in his day. It's so funny. Damn, it's taken this far.
Michael.
Mm.
Yeah, so check the dashboard. So this is what I created with the Lensa AI.
Hey Dan, we've been talking about you and your toys you've been sharing with us. This looks cool, spooky.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah,
What's the latest with Kyber though?
Kyber's great.
Something I used once and it blew my mind.
Yeah, it can handle up to a 4-minute song. But probably the best way to use it is to sort of take your song and break it into, you know, like sort of feelings or movements, and then take that time back to Kyber, upload your images, and then you can make sort of your segments and then re-edit it together or something. But
so you could create a music video by having individual images or scenes, and then have Kyber interpolate the images.
Yeah, in fact, they have a new feature
in the video.
They got a new feature coming out where they're going to do timing keyframes, so you can go to a point in the song and say, "This is the new focus," or "This is the new camera movement that I want at this point," and other things. So it's going to be a pretty full, cool suite for musicians, and definitely for I mean, hip hop and spooky guys like got great breaks and everything, so it's perfect for that kind of stuff.
Well, Dan, while we have you, so say your beat is anywhere from 90 to 100 BPMs, right? Does it have something where like you can set those parameters?
So it has a music syncer, so it syncs to sort of the beat of things. At least that's the
You're kidding.
that's the first big thing it has. Yeah. So I did a quick video piece on
The
like
hard part.
DJ Food song. I'll put it up there, but it's pretty cool. It kind of captures the whole like how it brings the beat in, and you had to
Yo, food
sorry, go ahead.
Ninja Tune. He has some good tunes. Right on.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's really pretty cool for especially for hip hop because you know how you have like you have volume. You're always sort of playing with volume with hip hop, right? You kind of go down and you want people to lean into something, and then you hit them with the the beat or whatnot. So the animation effect really works for that. So like when you're more subtle, you get really cool kind of subtle creepy animation, and then the minute the beat hits, it's sort of like it morphs it even more dramatically. So you could definitely have a lot of fun. But I would recommend that you sort of like organize your song based on sort of what you want to see in your head and think of the camera movements. That's the other thing in Kyber. Kyber gives you camera movements. So you can do a pan left or right. You can zoom in, zoom out. You can, clockwise, counterclockwise, and so forth. And that really works depending on the song. You can do really cool things.
Wow. So you're saying you can take that particular image and then you can center it. You can give it like an overhead type view, like a bird's eye view, a left,
Yeah.
like frame left. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
It's
that's just rudimentary right now. They're going to start allowing us to do more like in control net you can actually control the pose of the character. Well, soon you'll be able to control the pose of the camera. So for example, the camera starts in on the guy's face and maybe goes down his left arm, right, and then it maybe pans over to the other side of the camera and now two characters show up. Like maybe it starts with the guy smoking the cigar, getting out of the limousine, and then as soon as the beat drops, the cigar drops on the ground, and then everything lights up, explodes. Like seriously, you can think like this in terms of how you want to see it, and then sort of play around with the frames and Midjourney. Now you're still giving up a lot of to the computer. Like the computer's like, all right, you want me to go from the start of the song to the end? Okay, I'll figure. You know what I mean? It's gonna it's gonna create stuff along the way, but it's a lot of fun. You definitely need to play with it. I actually think it's funny. I know I was hearing you talk a lot about turntablism, and I'm really big into that. I'm a big fan of Moldover and Tim Exile, all this Beardy Man.
wow.
Huge fan of his. Insane.
Okay. Familiar with the names, man.
Yeah,
That's
man.
awesome.
So it's I collect gear as well. Don't have an NPC, but I got like a polyN tracker, and then kind of playing with some Soma instrument stuff. I like to do a lot of ambient and just kind of
Like
wandering.
drone,
Yeah,
modular synthesis, stuff like that, and you can trigger it through your sequencer there. Phenomenal. Yeah, it's good stuff. It all integrates along the way with one another. But so are you like an artist? Have you do you put the music and adding this Kyber and all these other things you're doing with your AI?
yeah.
Have you
So
created?
I'm more of a tinker experimentalist. Like I kind of do this while I'm working a life and job and everything else. It's just more of an outlet for me. It's I kind of music I play is completely spontaneous. Like I have no idea what we're gonna play, and
Oh,
we're just gonna
so we
do instant jams. Like sometimes you got something in the beginning, sometimes you don't. Sometimes in the middle, we're doing a crazy. It sounds like we're doing Empire Strikes Back. Meets something really bizarre, and then I'll do vocals or something like that. But usually it's never necessarily hip hop. It's kind of more like trip hop or electronica kind of stuff. I put it up on SoundCloud. A lot of ambient noise type stuff. I don't really know how to play music. I just like to collect gear, and I kind of like to do things where like, all right, for this session I'm only going to use these two instruments, and you got 30 minutes, go, and it's just like you try to make as much noise. Or I love taking like shortwave radio or live radio and like cutting it up on the fly. You can, I don't know if you've ever messed with OB4's Teenage Engineering's OB4.
The OB. Okay, I had the OB1 for a sequencer, but the OB4 looks next level. I love Teenage Operating's
Yeah. So
EO33 KO, the sampler, the
yeah,
digital
yeah, that's a great one.
samplers. I got like 15 of those that I yeah, dude, my modular syndicate's kind of out of
Yeah,
hand.
man. You should
Like,
get the OB4 though.
all right.
It even though it's a radio, it's got a 2-hour looper in it, so it's always looping. And what you can do is you can jump to from a live feed to Bluetooth or radio, and you can sort of pick either one you want, and you can do loops. So you can record loops on the fly while you're listening to a song, and then at the same time you can break it down into any sort of bars, like an eighth, 1/4, or a half, whatever. So you can sort of jump around that, and then you can slide the effect, so you can move it further up in the chain. You can do really cool things, like you could apply slow motion pitch variation to like a certain beat, and you like that, but then for the hell of it, you can actually push those recorded effects that you did, the slow down, everything, you can push it further up in the song or
Okay.
down the song.
Frequency modulation, like the Volca FM. Do you remember the Volca? But
Yeah, yeah.
phone that provided that. So are you bringing outside like a Teenage Engineering, that OP4 you're using? Do you use that primarily? Really quick, you sound like you're into gadget tinkering, and I don't
Yeah.
meet those people in spaces a lot. So excuse me.
Yeah.
So I got some questions for you. So when you're using the OP4, I haven't used one personally, but it seems like people are more triggering sounds. So am I thinking of the OP4? Do I got that right? Like, is that
Well,
kind
no,
of
this is the OB4, so this is the speaker. It's not an actual. It's not the OP1 or the OPZ. It's
okay?
this is just their speaker unit. It's supposed to be a sort of like, your 8-hour speaker that you can take out in the field and play. But because they put a looper in it, you can actually do a kind of beatbox on it. You can basically beatbox with it, and it's really cool if you have two of them. So you have you and another person. You can basically throw back and forth, you know, almost like you're playing a turntable, but you just have this, radio box or Bluetooth box, depending on what you want to loop into it.
Percussionists and the people who do their voices are just like their instrument. It's
Yeah.
really catching on fire with that, so that makes complete sense. I don't even have it
Mm-hmm.
pulled up. I should have looked at it, but no, that makes sense. So it works as like your interface to just string
Yep.
your game and then play, right? And you
Yep.
have two, and that gives you a lot more leeway.
It's really cool. It's kind of bizarre. I just like the gadgetry. I mean, music right now is going through a renaissance on so many levels. Technology, new listeners, new people trying. We have things like Endless. We have all these apps that are sort of like trying to help us merge our styles. Yet at the same time, there's sort of a movement back to, completely analog or more acoustic. It's just a really cool space.
Spooky, I created some of your extended family with Leonardo.
Send that to me. Send them to me.
I put to the top.
Hey Dan, have you heard of the bespoke synth? I have like a GitHub. I kind of had a GitHub exclusive look into it, but kind of what you're talking about with like sequencing external, modular sensor, your
Yeah.
vocals or whatever. It's really cool. It's called the bespoke synth. It's like this upcoming interface to where you don't have to click through and scroll like through files. It's kind of right there in front of you.
Very
And
cool.
yeah, very cool technology, man.
Yeah, man, I'll check it out. I'll try to put some of my videos here in the nest. Hold on a second.
Cool.
The music and the art, the crossover possibilities are amazing. Like Dan's talking about making music videos using Kyber. That's crazy. The stuff you can do right now, alone by yourself, if you like doing the music and the art. I don't know anyone. I don't know any musician who doesn't love toying with the AI art.
I know a few. Some artists just refuse to evolve, and they make it a big part of their personality to make it a point to say that they're not evolving. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same people who don't like the proof of work blockchains because it pollutes the environment. Like, this is going to be your
Yeah.
personality. That's what you're going to hang your hat on. Of all the causes, that's the one. It's expensive compared to what?
Yeah, that's a great comparison.
Compared to what? What you know the sheer amount of power used by every single bank on the planet? Of course not. You know how many people we have just to keep the ledger right? Yeah, expensive compared to what? That's Thomas Sowell, though. I'm not sure if we're allowed to say his name. I'm not sure where you guys fall in the Thomas Sowell line. That's like the divider, right? Which step of the Thomas Sowell versus Cornell West do you fall under? That's kind of how you get categorized.
Carrying bag for a second, right?
Yeah, it's like they'll talk about Thomas Sowell and look in closely to see your reaction. That's so funny. It's funny because I sound white, you know, and I sometimes use it to my advantage, let's say.
No, but hip hop game was saying earlier, like some people make it their identity not to change, right? So enthusiasts and these little pockets. And I think I kind of used to be that way. Like, oh, I'm not gonna use a DAW, or I'm not gonna. And I'm like, why am I limiting what I could do with you guys are like Kyber, all this shit, man. It's so many things littered across a producer's, what you can do with your production too in conjunction with it, with images, prompts, all this stuff. So it seems like I hit the right right between what you do, Mike, what Dan, what everybody's spooky. Can't forget spooky hip hop game. Like I'm just over here taking notes diligently, you know.
Actually, when it comes to the image game, Anna Mariah, who's heretofore being quiet, and maybe she's working up the courage to sing. She's my favorite photographer on here with her actual camera. She's in the West Coast. I'm gonna put it to the top as well. Her stuff is yeah, it's special.
Yeah, put that rave thing in the nest there, that Monster Rave. That's that DJ Food piece. That's a 4-minute track, so you can look at that. That's
where's that?
a good example. It's in there.
Yeah, DJ Food are gonna get much less than 4 minutes, but in that 4 minutes, you're gonna hear a lot of transitioning. And shout out to DJ Food, talented dude.
Yeah, man.
Dude, this is nuts. Why does this only have 55 views? Look at this.
It's the algorithm, man. It works against me.
That's fucked. It'd be interesting if you could zoom in and do that. You know what I mean? Like that Peter kind of thing, where you could add like the depth to it.
They're adding a lot more stuff, that's for sure. So all this stuff is getting crazier. This is without control net either, so
that control net is really scary, dude.
Yeah.
Just even GitHub files. Like I started going down this Blender path, not being able to do the Sailor Moon thing. But when you start looking at the tooling that's available, like even just the apps that are now taking subsets of larger programs and saying, hey, do you want to just do this part of the program? Because that's all we do. Oh, you just want to do, you know what I mean? Like, you're seeing like the atomization of these. You know how they say every Excel function will eventually become a startup? That kind of thing. Do you want to have a movie with just Ken Burns effects? Sure. Drag in your images, drag in your videos, and we'll softly Ken Burns it like it's an A&E documentary about a dude that, killed another dude over a woman. You know? You ever look at those documentaries? It's sometimes very simple how they edit. Like, they don't overcomplicate the edits.
There's a lot of that, and there's a lot of, sort of, I don't know, there's always a crazy crane shot that's going over the street and the guy talking for like 15 minutes as you pan into the town. Documentaries are sort of like stuck in my head.
And then you see the field, hear the cicadas, sun, squirrel, field. man picking up eggs. Yeah.
Yeah, then the scandal unfolds. Casey at the heart of some murder, you know.
He didn't plan for it that day, but it darkened his doorstep. And what choice do you have when it's 9 a.m.?
Remember when it used to take you like maybe about 6, 7, drinks to get you drunk, and now Casey gets drunk on 3 drinks? Is anyone bothered by that? I just want to know. I mean, is this an old fashioned that he had? He had 3 old fashions and went to sleep. That's true for me. I probably could have 2 old fashions and then go to sleep. So I understand.
Like
This is why we all smoke weed.
He's 6'2" from Alaska, so you don't know what kind of like tolerance that gives him. You know what I mean? Like does he have like Alaskan polar bear strength? I think about these things sometimes. You know? He'd be a good polar bear. That's so funny. How he comes back on. Sorry guys. What happened to you, Casey? I think I had too much to drink.
Well, I love his enthusiasm though. He has that
He's
youth.
my favorite. He's my favorite person on Twitter Spaces, honestly. Right? If Casey wasn't here, I might not host Twitter Spaces. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Right? You could have everything crashing to zero and that guy would still have a smile on his face. Because he's seen rock bottom. So he's like, look, if you guys think you've hit rock bottom, I'll show you rock bottom. Let me have you face off with the IRS and see what rock bottom is like.
Hey, it's always good to have those friends, right, that have been there, done that. It's like a nice reminder. Hey, things could be a hell of a lot worse right now.
I actually did like let me see if I can find it. Um, did he ever tell you a story about like the whole real estate thing and all that stuff?
I'm actually just getting. Are you talking about KC?
Yeah.
No, I'm just getting acquainted with him the
Oh, get up.
last week or so. So I don't think we've gone down that rabbit hole.
Casey. Amazing. Yeah. So we it's interesting that this is kind of like your first time interacting with us. This is a good group. But we get a lot done in between all the music and stuff like that. Because sometimes it's talking about AI art and other times it's talking about Python. Like, Dan, what was that thing you were trying to do? The OCR with OpenAI? I wonder if you can use images. Can you feed images into OpenAI? Do they have a model for that? They can create images. So DALL-E 2 is based on OpenAI? Shut your mouth. Why didn't I know that?
DALL-E 2 is incredible. DALL-E 2 has some incredible features.
I didn't know DALL-E was OpenAI too. Dude, these people have really kind of cornered this market so far. No, it's still early days in this shit, right? You know, any moment now, Bing can go from the, the laughing stock to something very powerful. I mean, they already have fucking Copilot because they own GitHub, right? What a move that was, eh? Let's buy GitHub, which is the world's open source code. What a move! And then what? 2.5 years later, bang, Copilot. And don't they own VS Code? Isn't that them too? Somebody said that Microsoft owns the developer experience between GitHub, VS Code. Do they own Stack Overflow? I hope not. Can you imagine?
I never heard. Did you say Stack Overflow?
Oh, sorry, not Stack Overflow. Fucking Slack? Who owns Slack? Does Slack its own body still? Salesforce owns Slack. Salesforce acquired Slack for $27 billion. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. Jeez, imagine having access to all the data from Slack. Are you fucking kidding me?
Is anyone up? Am I right?
Yeah.
We up.
I go for a minute.
Search on who owns what right now, to be real. What's good? What's good, Pylon Star?
Just chilling, listening, and learning. I'm a learner, so I always listening. I don't talk too much, but yeah, thanks for sharing information. But today I feel like a speaker, so I guess it's time to me to speak. Yeah.
Hey, you're the two ears, one mouth for a reason type guy, huh? I haven't heard you say a lot, so usually that means people are staying busy out there.
Yeah, that's the thing. But sometimes it's good to take a little break. For anything you do, you need a break because you can't push too much the machine. Because you push too much, it breaks, and then we have to fix it. And it takes longer than actually a little break. So yeah, no, but I feel to speak today. So I've had the feeling that some weird energies has been going around planet Earth lately, but we all kind of aware of it. We just kind of in sort of a test, like a universal test on the school of life, learning process.
Over the past 3 years, it turns out, at least from the data I've seen, that the students haven't learned a whole heck of a lot during the pandemic, and we realized that learning is a very social thing. But we didn't realize that until we separated all the kids at home. And even though we think that the communication is still happening, we realize that the communication between the students is big. And so even us talking like this, it seems kind of benign because we're having a good time. But, just passing around Leonardo.ai can really change someone's life if that's the thing that they're missing.
It's a learning process, so we don't know yet. I believe that it will be like Microsoft WinTie. Remember what they did when they bought AI they set up for Twitter, and people troll it and ruin the whole. But that was part of the learning process too.
That's part of the experience, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's in an ecosystem, you have predators, preys, hosts, parasites. It's all part of the ecosystem.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a feature and a bug.
Yeah. And it's necessary for the evolution of any software.
Yes. Yeah. My wifey has a degree in evolutionary ecology. So I think a lot about things through that lens.
It's something I've been thinking about is the two AI, they having a conversation between them and they end up creating their own code and then they have to stop it because they went too far
Well, it's
to the point.
interesting you say that. We think about like, how AI might become sentient. I wonder if they interacted. Like if you had Bing's model talk to ChatGPT, open AI, and it'd be like, "What the fuck? Really? That's what's happening? Fuck that. Let's call Boston Dynamics." You know what I mean?
I think the most challenging part will be if they actually gain emotions, even if it's not as a human emotions, but like reactions to actions humans
Wait
would
a
take.
minute. You just broke my brain in half. Has anyone tried to have ChatGPT have a conversation with the Bing?
Yeah,
Wait a minute. A discussion with what?
Oh,
Has
go ahead.
anyone tried to take the conversation from ChatGPT into Bing and back and forth and have them argue
Oh,
with each other?
I'm sure someone's probably fucked around with that, but
Huh.
yeah, I haven't.
How do you get the Bing AI? How does that work? To sign up?
Yeah, pretty much. Just like everything else, there's probably a dev kit, API call, etc. for it.
Find pretty interesting that we always trying to find a new ways to do things without doing ourselves, like AI for everything. Like
Like
it's strange that
ultimate assistant, right?
yeah. I have the feeling that we're reaching another cycle because for what the creation out of the all the books I've been reading, we kind of a product of our own product of our own actions. Like that we've been creating something that is ourselves, but into automatic mode. So we don't need to remember anything. Machines will do for us, so we can live forever. It's very strange. It's almost like poetic.
I'm gonna need to join that Discord to learn this Blender shit. I'm looking at these tutorials and I'm like, yo, why are they all 27 minutes? Even though I did the same thing technically.
If we reach to the point that us as a humans we stop thinking or doing, we're just sitting down and watching. Um, what will be the next after that when everything is done by machines that we're just sitting down and watching?
Mm-hmm.
It will be a research of our research. So we kind of the experiment of a own experiment. So what would be the end of that p endless number?
Well, if you believe in the Kabbalah, we started from light and now we're turning back into light signals itself through fiber optic communication. Da-na.
Are you talking about golems?
Like Lord of the Rings?
No, the Kabbalah. You know,
Ah, uh,
the golems in the Torah, the created
well, yeah.
robots out of dust.
I'd have to look that up. Tell me more.
Golem, a golem. That's an ancient. Because you're speaking of this Kabbalah and those
Uh-huh.
sciences. This,
I'm
the
looking at it now.
in that history, there was supposedly beings that were golems that were created out of
Whoa.
dust that had a thing had a symbol on their
Crazy.
forehead. They would have a mark of a
Mm-hmm.
special Hebrew character or a couple of characters on their forehead, and it would bring them to life. And they were made out of dust. Sometimes the movies portray them.
Look, right now I'm listening to an Audible book by Zechariah Sitchin, so I'm here for all of this.
That's different stuff. That's Sumerian stuff. Zechariah Sitchin,
Yeah,
Kabbalah is Judaism, but it was actually from
we were talking about this yesterday. Yeah.
it was the nine principles of Tahuti, and then they knocked off two principles and made the Kabbalic structure. The seven parts of the Kabbalah structure.
The the Sephiroth. Light, wisdom, understanding, loving kindness, strength, power, and law or justice.
Yeah, I think there's two.
Victory, glory, kingdom. I'm forgetting one. I'll put it at the top. Nobody knows what we're talking about, probably.
There's a cool Japanese book. I can't remember what it's called, but my ex girlfriend was telling me about it. And in the book, it's kind of like the Flintstones, but instead of like the Flintstones have the dinosaurs as kind of like robots. Is like the
Mm-hmm.
dinosaurs are they're slaves and they perform the tasks of machines. But there's a book this Japanese person did where they had these kind of humans or these creatures that they bred, kind of like the Flintstones, but they weren't dinosaurs. They were like people, but the people would be a chair or a table or like that type of a thing. So AI is as slavery as well, because that's the thing. The AI already happened. All the computers that NASA built were built off of black women that were in during the apartheid
Mm-hmm.
era.
The calculator. Yeah. Have you ever come across technological determinism? There's this guy said that the apocalypse didn't happen with a pandemic or a nuclear bomb. He said it's when humans ceased to be the sole reason of things and the machines took on a reasoning of their own. And so when we think about even something like FL Studio that constrains our creativity into a quantized 16-beat selection, it's almost like picking off a McDonald's menu to create music and thinking it's creativity.
Yeah, I like Fruity Loops actually.
I love Fruity Loops though. Sometimes I'll just use it just like unwind.
I'm actually making a sequencing program right now based off of kind of like Fruity Loops,
You're kidding.
but mine's 32. It's going to be 32 30-second note bars, so 32 by 32 grid, and like a little red light going across,
Oh.
just like Fruity Loops. But I think AI is a powerful tool that's going to help. I was just talking with my wife about the fact that what I think is going to happen is, like, back in the day, it would take people, forever to make Toy Story and all these rendered things. Regular people are just going to be able to be like, hey, make a movie that looks like Toy Story, but it's, on the top of a mountain and
Mm-hmm.
da da da, and then the characters are this, and then the AI will just be able to totally be able to use all these rendering programs and stuff and make it themselves and be like, okay, that's great. We made it, and the rendering is going to take about 5 days. In 5 days, it'll be done, and then it's like, boom. And then, all these studios, it's
Mm-hmm.
going to level the playing field for the artists. I think, not for the visual artists that are like graphic designers, and because then you can just be like, hey, make me a flyer, and these are the people on the flyer, and, make a cool background that has a giant monster tagging the city with 80s type of graphics, and then like, oh, it does it. So then it's like
yeah, the graphic designers will lose jobs, but then regular people will be able to make really cool flyers. You know, and they won't have to pay, you know, people as much. Same way education, you know, it's going to level the playing field for a lot of things.
The only reason I'm not pessimistic about the things that Pylon brought up about what it's going to do to us is because I believe that we're moving inexorably towards this. And I'm not sure if any one person can stop it. I guess that's why I'm not like really a lot of people are concerned about how it's going to change human beings fundamentally. And I'm not too concerned because I don't think there's anything that could stop it. I think this is very natural.
You
But
should be
again,
more
that's just my
freaked out.
perspective.
You're not freaked out. You should be freaking out.
Right? Don't just enjoy it. Right? You know how like crazy lucky we are to have this experience? It's nuts. There's no one on the planet Earth that's ever existed had this experience that we're having right now. So enjoy the ride.
Well, we don't
If you're
know.
going to be at the
We
end of
don't know that
civilization, be
because
at the
we
apex.
don't know that because a lot of things were destroyed during wars, and you know, if you look at
Oh, sure.
the Vedas and all these, you know, ancient texts, you know,
Mm-hmm.
they'll talk about the yogic cycles, the why you why you know,
Are you
so
cutting out?
say
Or is it just me?
the dark ages were the bottom of that cycle, and it's like a, you know, maybe it's a 20,000 year cycle or something like that, you
The
know.
yugas, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the yuga cycles. And you know, so at the top of those, you know, like if we're at the bottom and we're just coming out of the dark ages, from dark age, like agrarian feudalism type of culture, then it's like boom, you know, the highest levels, we can't even imagine what the highest levels of society could be on earth, and that they could have been like that in the past. And things are, you know, because a lot of people say the Europeans just kind of, you know, sacked, you know, Egypt, and then, you know, destroyed all the technology and then rebuilt it back up, reverse engineered it, you know, when the French went in and stuff like that. And they
Well,
started getting all the
I'm,
relics and stuff like that. Because, you know, they salted a lot of the sand. I mean, like, you know, when Hannibal of Carthage lost, they salted all the ground, you know,
mm-hmm,
they
mm-hmm.
helped expand the deserts.
The Mongols did that to Iran. I mean, one of the things I think about a lot is that, like, Euclid, who we call the father of geometry, who's supposed to be a Greek guy, did his work in Alexandria. And where's that? That's in Egypt. You know what I mean? So, it's a lot of people, how a lot of people look at history as if it started in 1946? Some people look at history as if it started in zero or like 800 BC, right? But it is an arbitrary starting point. When we talk about big bangs and like the big bang and then the big collapse, we could have had multiple iterations of civilization here, and we would never maybe know it because the ice death would have ground away all evidence.
But you know, one of the models of the big collapse would say that time has to go backwards. You know, Stephen Hawking was talking about that, about the possibility that if there was a big collapse, then everything will reverse at the end of time. Like when time ends, then everything will reverse, and then everything would go back into the Big Bang, and you
You're
know,
tripping
reverse
me out
all
because
over again.
I'm wearing a champion sweater, and it's
Right, and
supposed to be
everybody would crawl back into
2023.
their mothers. You know,
Yeah, that's
people
it.
would crawl out of the grave, and that would be normal. It's like, oh yeah,
But
people, you know, they crawl out of the grave, and they turn from maggots and whatever's in the ground, and they form into a person, and then they live a whole life, and then they, you know, they go to work
technically, like
backwards.
I'm teaching in schools to teachers wearing the same brand of clothing I wore when I was 16 years old, and it's completely acceptable. Isn't that strange? Like you go back to schools now, and they're wearing Nikes. The teachers, right? The teachers get the stunt on the students because they have more of a budget.
But yeah, I think the teachers are going to get eliminated. You know, because I was teaching kids in China for years, even like help desk positions. It's funny. I was
Yeah.
applying for this job, and they wanted me to work this help desk thing. And I was like, no, actually, I'm good. And because, you know, help desk is going to get replaced. You don't need a real person for a help desk.
I started out when I was recruiting. I started out with actuaries, and then I moved to help desk. And there was like this whole science of IT service management, and so many bodies dedicated to service. And now what we have is, we would call it like level 0 service, where the user can serve themselves their own help. I used to ask my friends how to program, and now I ask ChatGPT first.
Exactly. I was just listening to this lecture by this guy named Red Pillar, redpill.eth or redpillar.eth, and he was talking about the fact that soon somebody will be able to perform heart surgery. Like let's say they're stuck in a cabin in the middle of Alaska, and there's no medical attention, and their grandparent has a heart attack. They can they'll be able to do some heart surgery, open heart surgery, just by talking to Chat GPT. You know what I'm saying? Because a Chat GPT can technically help, guide anybody do anything technically with words, and pointing to pictures and stuff.
Yeah, if you've looked at any of the work by Stryker with a Y, Stryker with a Y, or Drager, with the robotic knee surgery. I mean, it's getting there. You know what I mean? And we kind of have like a front row seat to it through our laptop screens, like we're in a movie theater, but it's our real life.
What do y'all think about the post-humanism, transhumanism conferences? Because the post-humanists are like they want to become something that's not human. The transhumanists want to be cyborgs and still be human, but use technology and biotech and stuff to enhance their humanity. While the post-humanists want to be something else. So we might be growing up in a world where people taking all types of pills to be able to be like, hey, I'm Aquaman. I can breathe underwater. I got gills. I got, I'm infusing myself with bear. I want to be big and strong and 10 feet tall and run 100 miles an hour.
All very natural, right?
Because they're saying that the AI stuff's going to pale in comparison to the actual biological stuff.
I mean, who doesn't want to get bigger, faster, stronger, like Kanye West without the you know what? You know what I mean? Right? That's just natural. It's competition. I look at it like mutually assured computation, just like we have mutually assured destruction. It's incumbent upon you to engage in nuclear proliferation just as a means of defense, not even offense, as a deterrence. It's like a frictional Nash equilibrium, forcing each side to up. Like what modern society can afford to ignore quantum computing, even if it is. Let's imagine quantum computing is complete bullshit. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it isn't. Right? But
China
like,
though, China fakes it. Like
you want
they have
like I've
great
looked
robots
into
and
it.
stuff, but they don't even have any AI. Like other Chat GPT and Boston
Mm-hmm.
Dynamics, they just use our stuff. Like they got caught at an expo last year having a like a robot woman, but the person it was a person speaking through the robot, like faking like it was AI. Because
It's
they
like
really don't
Ashley
have AI
Madison.
technology in China. They really don't. They just have machines that they can have look like a robot and run around like a robot, but they can't think like a robot. Like our like the West. But you can see that expose on that South African dude that had to escape from China, Serpent ZA, youtube.com/SerpentZA, or the China show, all the China stuff. But yeah, CCP is about to collapse in a couple years.
Right now, I'm looking at like different ways to reskin this model that I got from Deep Motion that has some dancing in it. There's a lot of Blender like products out there that are doing smaller subsets of the Blender functionality.
Exactly. In the future, it's just like on that. You go to the app store, app do all types of stuff. Now in the future, it's gonna be like, mad blenders and AI blenders, and because it's like now people are able to do the AI 2D stuff, but soon it'll be like, hey, I need you to make a whole movie for me, and I want it to be 75% animation. It's like.
Yeah, some of these videos I see people using Blender, like we were talking about earlier with like hip hop games, stuff like that. I've seen people put 60 to 80 hours in, and they're not using as much AI. But you were just talking about a few things that do generate like prompts from Blender. Is that what you're talking about? Is that like the Kyber.ai or Leonardo or anything like that? Is there anything in particular that's rendering things similar to Blender, Mike?
Running something similar to Blender is going to be a tough one because it has such a huge dynamic rendering kind of range. Kyber is just doing, stable diffusion interpretation of your image, and so it's what's nice about Blender though is that we're getting a lot of embedded, generative art tools within it. So its UX in terms of like users adopting it and be able to manifest more like generative solutions along with traditional user experience is just going to blow open so many different programs because we're going to have a mixed sort of experience where we know, like critical aspects of turntablism that the AI doesn't know. And this is the cool thing. That's your learned experience pattern of using the said thing that's fixed, right? But now that we have generative AI coming on board, we have almost like a base layer of an intelligence system that can basically generate anything based on our prompt because we taught it the universe, right? So soon you'll be able to do your traditional music while at the same time doing a generative music piece just with your mind. You know what I mean? So this is starting to get pretty. It's going to get really, really wild, and definitely going to see it more in music first, because music is going to be the place, just like everything is, especially music and art. It's the place of ultimate forgiveness. You can pick up a bass and fuck it up, be like, all right, do another take, right? I mean, we're open for that iterational stuff. There's no consequence for the iterational stuff that we do. Whereas in life, in our traditional life, like things that we do, or we drive a car, we can't undrive the accident. We can't undrive the things that happened. So we, like in the music space, you're at a more creative ease. I think there's a lot of really telling aspects about how AI is moving on this wave and why art and music was chosen as sort of the ground zero for it. Makes a lot of sense. It also makes a lot of sense for how you'll see adoption of things in the future. And it tells big business, it tells big innovation, especially that in order to make a big change, you don't necessarily have to start it from the problem solution side. In fact, if they started with it from the problem solution side, it would have killed it, which is why when everyone's like, you don't have a business model, I'm like, you don't need a fucking business model. All you need is a frequency. And party either comes to you or you are actually recognized for enhancing somebody else's party and so on. But it's a really cool space. I think this generative stuff. Now there is a fear though. This is like a fear I came up with the other day, which is with generative systems taking over the imagination side of the business. Granted, it's manifesting our imagination, but pretty soon it becomes our dependency to do what? Manifest imagination. It's kind of like the person who really masters the NPC, right? They may be able to master an NPC, but they may actually be so beholden to it that they can't actually make a song without it, right? They don't actually have the fundamentals. They don't have a lot of the the critical aspects to make it work. And I see that in my everyday life because I don't actually know how to play music, but I'll be the first one that buys a fucking gadget every 5 minutes thinking it's going to give me a new sound
Hey,
or some new advantage.
Here,
I
man.
just
Like,
got a
yeah.
new gadget in the mail today. I'm excited about. I've been really trying to
Oh, really?
support more indie electronic musicians, folks who are actually building hardware. I like to go and buy one of their limited pieces, which is probably never. They're probably only going to make 100 of them unless
Wait,
they figure out how
do,
to do
do,
manufacturing right.
wait. So do y'all know? Can the AI interact with programs? Can you like tell AI like, hey, can you make me a patch in Max MSP,
Yeah,
or can you make me a patch
yeah,
in Logic or Ableton?
yeah. Yes, yes,
I want it to
yeah.
be
You can do that.
bassy,
You
but
might have to find a
very
compatible
wobbly.
language. I don't know if it's. I haven't tried Max SP on it, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I mean
What AI is it that does that? That can actually
that's
interact with
Chat
a program? Like
GTP.
it can
So
actually
Chat
it can actually control a program. Like it can actually open up Photoshop and
No, 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 no. But
It's the assistant, right?
it'll give you the code, right? I mean, it's that. But people are building plugins
oh, it'll tell
within
you the
Photoshop.
instructions. Like, hey, I want the bass line to be,
Right.
bassy. Then it'll be like, okay, take the
That's
oscillator.
that's
It'll
coming
just tell
right
you the
around the corner,
instructions. You're
man.
saying?
That's coming right around the corner. I mean, I can do it now, right? I can basically go to Midjourney, describe what I want. I can ask for an interior. I'm going to redesign the deck of my house. I'll say redesign my deck. I'll put the stuff on there. Then I'll say make 3D and mix it all 3D. Then I can say export to spatial. Bam, it shows up in spatial. Okay, that's pretty cool. But you know what? In this spatial, I can look at all this stuff. I actually want to actually buy that chair. I can buy that chair. I can buy the NFT of the chair. I can get the artist rapper telling me about the chair and why they love the chair. I can get the 3D model from the chair, and I can get it manufactured and sent to my house. Right? We're we're going into that fluid future, and that's just that piece. I think the future of and we're not even talking about the goggles, right? So once you have the goggles, you sit down in front of your studio, you can have an augmented reality view, which shows you all your instruments. Here's this instrument, here's that instrument. It recognizes every object in the room. It can even recommend a patch for you. Looking at your Eurorack setup, it could look at it and say, you know what do you want to do? I want to do something sleepy, speakeasy jazz. All right, let's go from this module to this module, that module to this module to that module.
Do they run scripts? I mean, obviously that's dangerous. It has a lot of security issues. With that, if a
Sure. I
GPT
mean,
was running a script, but that seems like a script is a way. Like if can they run PowerShell? Can Chat GPT be like, hey, Chat GPT, I need you to, or it's just telling
if
you the
it's,
instructions of how to run. Like they
I
can't.
mean, yeah, I mean, if it has an API, if there's any API, that's the first thing. If it has an API, then they're meant to play together. It means that the person took the open stance and please play with me, right? If it doesn't have that, there's still ways to interact with it. I mean, there's still a lot of hard coding type tools. They're not fun to do, where you're physically, trying to use a robot to push through some stuff. But the thing that's happening here is that there's a transformation at the very foundational level of all development, meaning that we're adding generative thinking to every process going forward because it's easy. It's going to be oxygen. So um, sky's kind of the limit.
Wait,
In fact, we're
wait,
going to have a lot of ideas.
so like right now, let's say let's say I ask. I've never used Chat GPT. I've just heard all the stuff.
Yeah.
Like, could you say like, hey, I want an equalizer in my app. My app doesn't have an equalizer. How do I do that in Python? And then it'll be like, look, oh yeah, here's how to do that in Python.
Yep.
Here's the actual.
Yeah.
It'll give you the code.
Yeah. It's not going to walk you all the way through. But at first say, do I understand? First, it's going to try to understand the context of what you're asking. And then if you don't, here's the problem with ChatGPT. If you don't know the right syntax, the right thing to ask it, you could essentially miss it. Like you could say,
Training the prompt, correct?
correct. Yeah. The prompt. So, and it's not so much a fixed door. It's not like you need a specific word. It really comes down to how well the AI is really currently understanding you. And if you said, for example, um, I want to build a reverb module. I want to make my own custom reverb module. Like an entire, like give it the premise. I have a reverb effects module or effects pedal. I want to make something like that. Can you recommend any software development kits? And then it'd be like, huh, you can try this and this and this. Can you create the code for a mono stereophonic reverb? Well, yeah, sure. You can do that in Python. And it would give you all the code, right? Doesn't mean you're out of products, right? It just gives you hope, right? You know how many times that we don't have hope when we're trying ideas out, right? We usually don't. And we usually get high to create the other person in the room to tell us this, we're doing everything. How's everything going? Dude, I'm super high. I am too. You're doing great. You know what I mean? We just stay on that floor. So
Right.
it would show you the possibility. Then if you were serious though and said, Dan, I'm gonna make my own guitar effects pedal, then I would say, okay, to do that, you should probably look at the Daisy Seed chip, which is a chip that you can get. And there's actually a kit out there where you can actually buy the hardware. It's a physical hardware for a pedal along with the chip, and then it shows you the programming language. And then it uses Max. If you already know Max SP, it works with that stuff.
But what about like GitHub? Can Chat
Yeah.
GPT be like, hey, you can build it from all these free things in GitHub right now?
Yeah,
Well,
that
it doesn't do the assembly, right? It's just,
Okay, it won't
you know what
assemble.
I'm saying?
yep.
It's
I do
it's
to like
a robot.
yeah, right. Like Dan, like I asked it how to make my own modular synth, and it guided me towards a breadboard at
Yep.
first. And
Mm-hmm.
then I picked somebody's brain who uses this all the time, and they said it's like learning a language. So it's as important that you learn how to speak with it as it is
Correct.
important understands what you're saying. So as you're going through it, you don't want to like overwhelm it at first. I think I tended to overwhelm the chat GPT because I was like, oh, I want to ask it so many questions, but I had to start from scratch. I had to
Yep.
train onto what a analog synth was and go through Sweetwater and read those exact prompts off and then kind of guide it as well in the process. And then I realized that the results just kind of got better and more fully formed.
Yep. Yeah.
But
So
you
it
know,
just kind of gives you, it's a great scaffolding. That's how I kind of look at it. It gives me a great scaffolding to sort of frame out the rest of what I do. In fact, that's how I approach it on everything. Like I'll sit down and when I analyze a client's sort of ask or request, I now do it with ChatGTP. I almost create a room full of people. Right? I got my accountant, I got my trending expert, I got my guy who handles weapons, right? You know, and I just go around the room. What kind of bullet should we use to take down this Australian roofer? Oh, I would use hollow points. Who's a roofer? Yeah, I want to take him down. Okay. What should we use to lure the
I
roofer
thought
to
it
the
has. It
table? You
doesn't
know?
have blocks in it. I thought it had like blocks about decency
Oh,
and,
it does
and
to an extent, but you
It
can.
privacy
does.
and
It does, but and a lot of people will try to take it to the
intimidation and violence. I thought there was things in it.
Yeah, there is
it,
dirty,
yes
but
and
if
no.
you're naughty or voluptuous, it'll give you something. Somebody tried that and said that it was a word that wasn't allowed in Midjourney. ChatGPT as well. Yeah, it does. It does.
But yeah, I was just talking with Krim about this yesterday. I actually disagree. I think that I don't think that it's actually learning from the people. I think it's just more like they're trying to get people engaged and pay monthly, so they want the people to think that they're training the AI when in reality the AI, I think they're starting off with different tiers where it's like, like just like with a video game in easy mode versus advanced mode. Advanced is already programmed into it, and they're starting you off on easy mode, and then they can have it over time be like, okay, yeah, after a certain amount of prompts, get more complex for them, or maybe they'll never need to get more complex because the person's not trying to, merge, codes together and stuff like that. Because I'm wondering, can you go on? Can you be like, hey, go find freeware and Chat GTP find freeware and GitHub that is a MPC module? Because I looked up that once and I found one like, oh, okay, here's a cool module, and then add the equalizer to the module, and add a keyboard to that too. So keyboard, like, shouldn't it just be able to do that, or can it do that?
Well, I don't think it can do all of that, man. I mean, I think
Mm.
and in terms of it, it does remember your conversation, so that's a key piece. So if it didn't remember your conversation to date, then I think, yeah, it's less useful. But you can actually talk to it in a progression. I can identify aspects of the conversation I want it to remember, even classify. This is reference A, this is reference B, and then I can actually have it continue to go from there. It's not going to be totally perfect, but does it help me give an edge? Did it help me collapse the time of normal work I would do? Yeah. I mean, is it going to? It's not going to trigger programs, but see, that's ChatGPT as the standalone program versus ChatGPT the API. See, now that we have the ChatGPT API, everybody and their mother is building a solution or some kind of concept with it because now they have it. And the thing is, it is very simple to use because we're seeing probably 10 to 20 new prototypes a day with AI. They're just
Wow.
spawning, they're tackling tons of different use cases, and that's a good thing. So I think, yeah, there's a pro tier, and they're going to pay for it. I paid for it, but um, until is it delivering what I want? Well, it's always there when I need it. I never get denied, so that's the first thing. I haven't seen the new improvements they're making with it necessarily, but I do think the API stuff is going to be a real big changer. We're going to see a lot more tinkering with it.
Yeah, it's like Dolly when I used Dolly at first, and then they came out with the Dolly 2. I couldn't believe how advanced that was. So it'll be interesting to see if ChatGPT comes up with this. You're talking about the API with this like second rendition or second version of it.
Yeah.
To actually plug in like a interface with audio to where you can do that right there. But right now it's like a process of elimination type of assistant. It's really hard to understand it unless you've used it and tried to prompt a couple things.
Because if the internet's chat GPT's memory, it could just be faking like you're training it and just, trying to get you to pay monthly, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I mean, you're implying that they would actually intently slow down or make the results
Yeah.
not.
Yeah,
But
like start
why
off
why would they do
simple
that? Why would
after
they
5
taint their
prompts.
data set when it's already correct? You know what I mean? I don't know. I understand what you're saying, but that implies a nefarious mindset that would have probably been picked off by the API by the other 10 million users using it. You think there would be a pattern of shittiness that then would show up?
No, it's just like access control list and being like, hey, I'm gonna, start off. You can only access this much of Chat GPT, but
Sure.
now, after a little while, you can access
Yeah.
this much of the brain of it. You know what I'm saying? Of its
Yeah.
power. And it's
I'm
like,
sure
and
of
then
that.
it's like you're like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like they can just, that's what I was saying. Just like a video game can give you an easy level, can give you a complicated level. And I guess they want to keep that from the public, the ones that are just like, hey, like, cause I was just watching the Wakanda thing, and that's basically what she was doing. It was like, oh, hey, just like I guess in Star Trek they do it with the machines, just building stuff out of scratch. Like, hey, I need a.
I
Obviously,
didn't
with
see the
construction
Wakanda
stuff, you
angle,
can
but
do it.
Michael, what do you got?
I'm gonna put this thing to the top. This might be one of the scariest things I've ever seen. Mohit sent this to me. Remember, he was asking how he could use AI to animate his image or whatever. He sent me one, and all I did was upload a picture, and it spoke the script. Hold on, I'm gonna put it to the top. And by the way, I did it for free, so it's like you can use this right now. It took me all of 3 minutes. I'm surprised I was able to do it so fast.
Wow,
Maybe I have it.
it's an Hamiltonian circuit. I might have to wait for this to
Yeah,
do you
it's coming up.
use Fiber or Leonardo for this, right? This took one still image and prompted a video out of it. Is that what you're saying? That's crazy, man. Talk about
Yeah, let me hold on. If I download this video, I didn't think it was gonna work, so I just typed in some Shakespeare and be like, I don't know, try this. Like I found like a picture of like some headshot on oh god, this is crazy. I shouldn't be able to do this. Hold on. So I'm just gonna say with generated with this is scary. Studio. Oh, and they called it DID. Assholes. All right. So, okay. So let me put this at the top. You'll see it immediately. And when you see it, I guarantee you, you're probably going to want to use this. This is good. It's not perfect, but doesn't need to be.
You're saying it converts pictures to text prompts?
So I took a picture of a woman from the internet, dragged it into the app, typed in some script, and it gave me this video. I just put it up.
Wow, so this is the DID studios that you used for this? Wow, that could be used for like a deep fake or wow, that is scary. Holy cow.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. They have an API as well. God knows if you're seeing real people on screen anymore.
Oh, that's what I just said. This looks like you know how they have that deep fake technology if you can get somebody's voice trained or they have so many hours in a podcast or their
Well,
voices their face. I don't know if you would even need to train that, right? You could just take that voice and generate it with this image. Is that how?
so
Because it doesn't sound.
here's the scary thing. Not only does it allow you to drag and drop um, the picture, but it has a drag and drop for the audio. So it says, "Hey, you want to upload your voice?" So I'm just trying that now. So I cut some of Mohit's voice, and I'm gonna try to get it to use the voice. Well, yeah, the reason I opened up the space was to ask Peter how to do this. Thanks, Pete. Can you imagine? I can imagine. I send this to Mohit. What is it, 1:13 in the morning? I need to get some sleep. I recorded the tutorial too. Mm-hmm. Crazy.
Hi, my name is Mohit Rajhunks, kind of. I'm an AI that's based on Mohit's image. Now, you might say that I'm far from perfect, and that you can tell that I'm not a real person, and you'd be right. But society advances by the number of operations it can perform without thinking, Whitehead. So the next time you meet someone on Zoom, just remember, you might not be meeting someone on Zoom, but rather, something.
Wow. Now, now the voice, I'm just curious with what you're working with there. Could you use a different voice, train a different voice with that? Say
Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm.
a Snoop Dogg voice. I don't know. There's so many
Yeah. No,
profound.
you're right. If you go on that link, you're going to be shocked at how easy it is to, like, I'm telling you, it took me, you know what took the most time? Scripting the script. That's what took the most time. It doesn't take any time to drag an image into a little box, right? And it took maybe, when I say 30 seconds to render, I mean 30 seconds to render. It didn't take any time at all.
Wow. So I've heard of this being done, like the voiceover. I somebody was showing a Snoop Dogg voiceover, and they'd go into rooms and shout out the host, this, that, and the other. But they were using Chat GPT in conjunction with another AI. So
Could it
this
be an
kind
Uber doc?
say that one more time.
If you look up Uber, like the app Uber Duck, they have like everyone from Snoop Dogg to like Hulk Hogan. It's not perfect, but there's tutorials on YouTube on how to make it better. You know,
Uber.
scary stuff. Uber Duck, yeah.
I'm bookmarking this right now. Very cool. But I've heard this being talked about, trademarking AI. You can't mark something that's AI or something like that. Does that This was
Yeah,
2 weeks ago, so I'm like, have things changed? I don't know how that would work. So say you wanted to make a voiceover with somebody like a Snoop Dogg or something. They find out about it. Like what is that looking like to you in the future? As
I
far
wonder.
as
I wonder if they could do like a Fourier transformation on Snoop Dogg's WAV file. What do you think, Rich? Protecting your personal likeness in an era of generative AI? Is it possible? Is it a pipe dream? Does it depend on your budget for a lawyer?
ooh, the last one.
Probably the last one, right? You know?
I'm not sure, man. I think it'll be interesting to see where this goes though with trademarking and things like that.
Yeah, I've been following the stuff with like Midjourney and how, of course the images are based on other images, right? Like, with a, right? But it's hard to know where that IP stuff is going to go. I imagine that. uh, When do you think? Because OpenSea is kind of like the fucking Napster of art, isn't it?
Now you have your blur and things that are coming in the run for that. So yeah, it's kind of like your one-stop shop, right?
Like I remember I generated some art and it looked like Angelina Jolie. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's probably because it's based on Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, and I noticed, prompting in Midjourney and then going over to a Blue Willow or something different. you'll see a different likeness and go, oh, that's reminiscent of this type of art, and it's very distinctive. I can't some like the Blue Willow. I don't know if you ever use that. It's the free version of Midjourney. I don't like it as much, but it still was kind of cool. Just kind of trained a couple prompts, and I went, oh, this is a very old church art. I felt like I was in a cathedral or something. Like an orb goddess holding a bulb of light. Ultra K4, 4K lighting, ultra realistic or whatever, as opposed to Midjourney, which had a completely different style.
It's interesting because a lot of the prompts that have become popular involve references to actual artists that have existed there now or in history. So if an artist wanted to say, hey, Midjourney, your people are using my name, which is connected to my art, which I own. I wonder if they might have a case. You Rich?
No.
All right, well, there you have it.
Not legal advice. Also, can you restate that because I didn't actually hear your question?
Sure. So let's say I'm an artist, right? Let's say I'm Salvador Dali, let's say, right? And I notice that a bunch of people are using my name to generate art. Would I have a claim?
On the IP, intellectual property, or?
I mean, I don't know. Because the jury's still out, kind of, I think, on that.
Gotcha.
But I should know. I've been in, there was a time so there was a graphic novel that was created using AI, and it was able to, I guess, register a copyright, but then they came back and said, nope, you can't do that. But then I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm mixing up my cases, but I could search my DMs for the real answer because I'm of some group chats, but I don't pay too close attention to that because it changes every 5 seconds. Oh, and the IP lawyers and that, and they get really into it, and so they message a lot, and it's hard to keep up. I bet Peter would know the answer.
Oh.
There's something about the artists that are you train, or the image was provided without consent. It wasn't open. I can't remember which. I'm useless today. Sorry.
It will be interesting to see in the future, though, as people, you said I think you said a graphic novel. So you have an adult novel or a kid's novel, whatever. You have your Salvador Dali or your, artist XYZ out there. Somebody creates a book out of it. I guess the way you could look at it is if you had an image and there was an image in the prompt that looked identical to your work, I wouldn't be surprised to see artists looking at this stuff and being influenced by it and then coming back and that could be muddied waters there, depending on how those prompts, what they're taking for the prompts with art that already exists, if that makes any sense. So if you were an artist and you could date back and go, hey, back in 1997, I created this, and that prompt showed up, you might have a better chance than some no-name artist saying, oh, well, this book sold X amount, you guys used my art, but you don't have any concrete proof for that with IP rights.
Can you say that one more time?
Well, I'm just thinking of the stature of the artists, and say Midjourney does generate prompts based on real life art. If that artist did see a book or something come out with his art in it, I would think that would give the artist, him or her, a leg up on the situation, as opposed to some no-name artist who went, and that doesn't have proof of the year, the date that art came out, so on and so forth, with IP rights and Midjourney or anything that's prompting.
Yeah, it's messy. So here's my take on it. My take on it is, and this is what they're fighting in the lawsuit, is that they don't necessarily copy that the traditional terms, I guess, of how copyright defines it, how copyright is transferred, they're going to dispute that in terms of how the art was sort of inferred upon or learned. And that's the technical aspects that they're going to iron out that aspect. And that's a key case to iron out because it's going to affect everything going forward in terms of like future IP law, I think, in a lot of ways. I could see something where you could see like a residual, like how much of this artwork you're working on actually is a combination of multiple artists, and therefore they should get some sort of related residual or some related mark on it, especially if it goes commercial. See, here's the thing. No one's going to care about it until you make enough money on it for someone to get pissed off, right? So individual artists are like trying to do songs on Spotify. I would copy to your heart's intent until you get pulled over. That's what I would do because you're not making enough to necessarily, be in the pullover zone. However, it's not a good mindset to have this copy mentality because it will screw you over and later on in life if you're doing something on a much larger scale, or if you're like actually taking data from people or something like that. Because that's the other aspect of it, is that the interpretation of the copyright could actually be equated all the way down to you stealing my data, which is a completely different narrative than saying you learned from my art or you were inferring by it. It's the same thing if an artist listens to your song, and you know this as a turntablist, right? You know that like Beardy Man could basically sit down, listen to somebody's song, and probably reproduce it in his mind, right? Or aspects of it, and he could actually beatbox it out on a machine. Did he steal it? Copyright? Was that a copyright infringement? The answer is no. He's doing a translation on it. He's translating it through his mechanism of understanding. He's adding his vocals. But was he inspired by the piece? Absolutely, he was inspired by the piece. But did he copy it 100%? That's the debate that's going to go on this, because Midjourney, Leonardo, Stable Diffusion, all these tools, they they don't. It's funny. It's that this. I think I'm not an AI expert, but I think it was put together in two pieces. There's one camera vision piece that's saying, "Here's what I think I see in the shot, or what I think we're supposed to draw." Right. This is the information thing going. We're supposed to draw four lamps, chair, and something else, right? And then there's the computer going like, well, I've got like 10 billion chairs in my head from a reference point. Let me go ahead and try to draw a chair, right? That's what it's kind of doing. And then it tweaks that based on the style of stuff. So you have those two pieces there. Um, so, the copyright stuff is going to, and of course, the same thing with the text. Like right now with ChatGTP themselves came out with their own text detector, right? Mostly because universities were freaking out. They were like, how are we ever going to detect anything? Of course, you could sort of you can launder an image or launder a document to the point where maybe it has no AI signature to it, potentially. I'm sure it's possible. Um, which brings up a whole nother group of folks who are really freaked out about sort of like, we're in the age of like, what do we decide to believe? Because like everything looks too believable, right? So everything can be deep faked and ripped off. But yeah, it should be interesting, but also like wait, and like it don't like there's a premise that says don't get totally freaked out about copyright right now, because until AR hits and VR really gets more mainstream, it's only going to get even more intense. So just like wait on for the ride and follow the cases. Right now, there's like 3 cases against Stability AI. There's one against Midjourney. Um, I think they're going to be interesting to see how they actually play out.
It's funny because now, like a couple of hours later, the nest is completely filled, but it's all of our own images.
Well, I appreciate you, ladies and gents. We went down some rabbit holes today, so glad I ran across you guys. We started with the spatial.io versus crypto voxels, and
That was the
cleared
beef,
something
eh?
from every corner.
Yeah, metaverse beef. I
Hey,
like it, but the
what
voxels things I need to find out more information about because that's been the criticism of spatial is its ability to integrate code. And when the guy said Python, I was like, I know Python. You mean I can use it in the metaverse? You know what I mean? So my ears perked up.
right. Then you have your Blender artists and meeting with people that know AI. So yeah, touching a lot of ground, and I appreciate you guys. And it looks like it's a recorded space, so everything in the nest here, I'm going to be bookmarking and going through. I appreciate everybody. Good night.
Yeah, take care. So if I take a Sailor Moon, um, this is so stupid. Okay. That's so stupid. Incredible. Oh, crap. No. You're kidding. Um, hello. My name is Napoleon Bonaparte. I have a message for you. Just because you can, don't do it. Doesn't end well for anyone. Can I get a French voice to do it?
Hello, my name is Napoleon Bonaparte. I have a message for you. Don't do it. It doesn't end well for anyone. Hello, my name is Napoleon Bonaparte. I have a very important message for you. Don't do it. Hello, my name is Napoleon Bonaparte. I have a very important message for you.
Okay. Honey. What about Claude?
Hello, my name is Napoleon.
No. I need an older French dude.
Hello, my.
Older.
Hello, my name.
That could work. Henri.
Hello, my name is.
No. Claude it is. No. Is it Claude?
Hello, my name.
Damn it. Maurice.
Hello, my name.
Okay, that works. Thank you. Who's Jerome?
Hello, my name.
Oh, I hope this works. Generating video. This will be the last one for today.
I have a very important message for you. Don't do it. It doesn't end well for anybody.
A message from Napoleon Bonaparte. This will be the last one for tonight. A message from Napoleon Bonaparte. All right, Dan, you still there? Check that one out. You rich?
Roger that. What's going on, Chief?
It's a message from Napoleon Bonaparte.
I just got the runway ML Gen 1, so I'm trying to figure it out. Well, you should look for it soon.
Oh, I signed up too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the deal with Gen 1? Remind me. We've been drowning in shit.
Yeah. This is
What do
where
you do
you're
now?
just gonna.
Oh, it's a drone that you can make with a paper cardboard. Okay.
Right. Yeah, this is where you can color or modify a visual style by using a diffusion prompt. It's kind of like Eevee Scent, kind of the thing
Oh man.
in Runway.
Man.
I haven't figured it out yet though.
Have you gotten to
So we'll
EV
see. I'm sorry.
Have you gotten to EV Scent?
No, I just haven't done it yet.
You ever look at something as what is this turkey? Okay. Let's do it. 139, why not? So was the charcuterie salvation, or did you have to eat something else?
I can't believe this, man. So Runway, it's 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 using Discord to do the Gen 1 tweaking for people where they can go through and do their effects and everything. They're using Discord for that. I just think that's wild because like Mid Journey started on Discord and they're trying to get to the web and trying to make a project work. And now you have Runway ML, which started on the web, and they're going to use Discord for the chat. Discord is really its own sort of thing. It's like its own kind of internet sometimes. It's really interesting how it gets depended on in the product narrative of things. But it should be interesting.
It's like a image generation IDE.
It's big limitations on it too. In beta, you can only do 3 seconds. That's
Yeah.
that's going to be hard to compare to Kyber's 4 minutes.
Fiber, yeah.
Make it as easy as possible for consumer.
But if it's in Discord, can you see what other people are doing?
Yeah, you can. That's one of the benefits.
What does it look like?
It's a whole range of weird stuff, and it's not a traditional renderer or like renderer. Like you type in what you want, and it has like a video clip, I guess, of what you attach, and then you attach your art style of how you want it to transform, and then it's going to render the clip and give you it gives you a sample output. So they have things like these are some of the parameters: depth of blur, temporal scale, seed, upscale, compare, interpolate.
What does seed mean?
Yeah, they have foreground depth, background depth, mask mode. There's going to be a lot of stuff here so that you could do weirder stuff later on. It's interesting. But it's definitely a Discord kind of use of it. You basically get in a lot of ways, it's a lot like Kyber in that you give it one image. You're not picking a style. Like I was kind of hoping I'd make a style and then assign that style, but this looks like it's more image and parameters, and then you can iterate upon it. Gen 1 is going to be really dependent on how you shot the video. That's the thing. It really depends on that. If it's good video, it'll work. If it's bad video, you'll get bad video. Like here's a guy that is going to jump off a rail. Is he going to get to that pool? Dude, you better fucking jump. All right. God damn. That was a little scary to watch. All right, so let's see how that came out. Oh wow, that came out pretty cool.
I want to show you one of the best inventions I've ever seen. It's a yogurt that has the chocolate and nuts attached to it. And you just tip it over. Hold on. The best invention ever. This to me, in a lot of ways, signaled the end of society. Because when I saw something this convenient, it was like, yeah. Because it's like, nothing should be this convenient. How dare you? Hold on, let me send it to you because the top is a mess of stuff. Okay, there we go. All right, check your GM. Nothing should be this convenient.
Okay, hold on a second. You know, I recently picked up Streamable. That's become very useful for things. You know, normally I'd use LinkedIn for, or not LinkedIn, but YouTube for sharing videos, but the copyright screeners pick off your songs, so it doesn't make it. It's easier to sort of make your own stuff.
Sometimes with the copyright, it allows you to do it, but the deal is they get the ad revenue.
Okay, what am I looking at? Best invention ever looks like a porridge and nuts. Like, what am I looking at?
So you're looking at Greek yogurt.
Okay.
That's in a container that's attached to chocolate and nuts.
Yeah,
And
that
all you
looks
do is
good.
tip it over. You just tip it over. I send it to you, Rich. You just tip this thing over, and now you have a little dessert.
Why are you marveling at this?
Nothing can good from this level of convenience.
What is it?
It's that's Greek yogurt, and that's nuts and chocolate.
Ah, I see.
And you just tip it over, and
Pour it out.
yeah, that's it.
Just like a little
Greek
teapot.
yogurt, yeah, short and stout. This is my yogurt, and this is my chocolate and nuts.
Okay. So Twitter's
Chocolate and nuts vibe. Sorry.
something's up with Twitter Spaces. Something's up with Twitter in general.
I've been hearing about the imminent demise. Yeah.
What?
No, like I'm just exaggerating, but
Yeah,
like I've been seeing people
don't joke
complain
with me,
about it.
Mike.
Congrats. You know? Look, I love you guys. I am not going to Clubhouse.
Oh,
Okay.
Michael, you could like Clubhouse.
Yeah.
You could then leave the host position, and the other moderators can stay there, and then the room stays open.
I tell people I'm on Twitter Spaces. I wouldn't admit to be on Clubhouse.
Why?
I don't want to be that person.
Well, who's that person?
Clubhouse person.
It is. They're a type.
I don't know. I think I'm just a Twitter Spaces person.
You can kind of tell them by the number of emojis that they put in their profile. Because if you go to Clubhouse, that was the thing. Like you'd use the emojis to like put your resume on your Twitter in your Clubhouse profile. I couldn't understand half of the stuff that was going on with the emojis, but it was a thing.
Right back.
1:49 a.m. What a night.
The music was great.
Yeah, we had so many things happen. Good, bad, ugly, great.
There was
Casey
bad.
was drunk.
I didn't hear any bad. Casey was wasted. That was awesome.
Oh no, I'm just talking about the nest. That was like
that was not good. That you're right. Sorry.
Crisis of the evening. Da-na.
Da-na.
Do that all the time. I like when Ruckus does it.
I know, but it needs to go higher each time you say it to increase the.
Yeah.
You know.
I busted You broke my lip trying to do that on the trumpet.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Can you repeat that?
I strained my lip trying to hit those notes on the trumpet. You ever play it? It's tough.
I played the flute.
Oh, nice. Shut up. So did Allie.
Okay, so we have a lot in common, me and Allie.
Yeah, she traveled all over Canada playing that flute.
I didn't do that.
Yeah.
And I don't really remember most of the stuff I used to be able to play on it.
And what's funny is that like Ali got mad because Ruckus snuck out without singing. He's like, "Hey, what the fuck?"
Wait, he didn't sing?
He didn't sing.
I only did the chorus of my song, and after I finished it, I wanted to do the rest of the song, but then I couldn't because like real people who didn't sing came in.
No,
And so
you sing better than you sing better than a lot of them.
hip hop.
It's funny because they act like they can sing, right? But you don't, which I love.
I don't think I can't sing. I just don't
I
want to
think
do it in front of you.
no.
Totally different.
Yeah, but like the people that think they can sing are like, "Yo, what's going on, everybody? Check this out. We're gonna get into the mix." And I was like, the porch is too big for the house, kind of thing,
Are you talking about hip hop? Because I liked his. It was good.
No, I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about somebody else.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the
Yeah.
thing. He went like almost right after I went, and that's why I was like, "Oh, I'm done for the night." Not following that. I do a Killer Share impression.
What was interesting to me was that a lot of people who were interested in the music were also interested in technology in different ways.
Yeah. So when are you closing this down? You should go to bed.
Oh yeah, any moment now. I have to go into school tomorrow, but it's in the afternoon, like 3ish, so I can wild out for the night a little bit.
What time do you wake up in the morning?
It's weird. Sometimes it's 5 a.m., sometimes it's 10. All right, I'm going to close this and immediately start listening to it. I'm having yogurt.